since we're talking about dungeon shit as opposed to just bullshitting, figured I'd turn on.
Was there anything left in the dungeon other than the dragons to rebuild? I mean, we were.
There probably were some combatants remaining because we didn't clear out the entire dungeon level, but we fucked them up pretty good.
When Blodgett was going through, she saw fire giants, or he saw fire giants.
Yeah, and we haven't dealt with those either.
We know for sure that King Snur, the king of the fire giants, still is alive, and you know that Omni the dwarf is somewhere in there.
Well, that's two. The drow, I know I counted exactly 30 that we killed in the last, plus the number that was killed by the Thunder Ducks, which I would estimate maybe 10 at the most. So anywhere from 30 to 35 to 40 drow toasted. That might take a minute for them to rebuild, or certainly not through reproduction.
Right.
Just curious, what intelligence are we hoping to get out of this corpse?
I've got questions written down.
Yeah,
awesome.
Tim is curious about the if the priestess who held the staff, who is a Klavdra, I believe, knew, or no,
the Klavdra has a cloak, I think.
Yeah, the priestess who held the staff was Firefin, and Tim is curious if Firefin knew a Klavdra and whether they were working together or they were more adversarial. We also have questions about the necrolith and the nature of the three dragons in the cave.
We also want to know where we need to go next. Besides, if we clean up that dungeon, I mean, do we need to? What do we need to find, or where do we need to go?
And to clarify, Tim did not say who Firefin was. The only thing Tim knows is that the one who had the cloak was Klavdra.
Yeah, this is pretty much intelligence that we've gathered through the previous questioning and putting together clues.
Well, the stuff especially that is, I guess, specific to the dungeon we're in, seems like that is a reason to pursue more questions, as opposed to just rushing back in the dungeon, especially if it's a 3-person party tonight.
Four people, actually, because Brandon has 2 characters.
Got you. But we're still down a cleric and a rogue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Vicar, is John joining us tonight?
He is. Actually, dinner's about to be ready, and then once that.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So Garrulus, the paladin, should be happening along, but we could still take care of, at least try to take care of the questioning the body. That sounds really odd out of context of this game. Really odd.
True story.
Yeah.
No, I mean, there was a whole entire television series about, people that, actually there's been several now that I think about it, people that talk to dead people, forensic scientists. It's not that odd.
That's what we need, a forensic scientist, basically, to carbon date her.
I mean, or a medium.
That's what the Speak with Dead spell is. It's a medium.
Yeah, Sylvia Brown. Oh wait, she's dead too. So we'd have to speak with dead with her to ask her to speak with dead with the drow.
Bingo.
What was the sci-fi guy? The guy that had the show on Sci-Fi for a while back in like the early 2000s. Edwards something. That guy was hilarious. No, I forget. His whole thing was he could talk to the dead people in the audience, and then I think he got busted for cheating, and they didn't appreciate that.
Oh wow!
Oh no, I remember who you're talking about now. Yeah. There was a guy who was like, "I'll talk to your dead relatives. Come to my show." And
yeah, like he was good at it, but then they figured out that he had like plants, like the beginning of the show, like eavesdropping.
Yep.
That's not right.
I mean, if you're going to be a charlatan, be an honest charlatan. Good evening, Suzanne. How are you doing today?
Good.
We have decided today we're going to play Dungeons and Dragons.
I think it's kind of a radical shift there, Vic,
Yeah,
don't you think?
it's pretty out of the ordinary for what we usually do.
We got new characters?
No.
Yeah, we all died last time. Yeah. That's what you're playing.
That's how I got Blodgett.
That's true.
Guess what?
You're playing a monk dolphin.
Ooh, there you
Does
go.
have some limitations, however.
I'm sure. You have to be in a little aquarium the whole time.
Well, they're technically dolphins are mammals, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're mammals in an aquarium, so.
Yeah.
Just dragging them along. Drag them, yeah. Making his attacks, though, that would be fun. As long as you hold up a hoop.
Oh yeah, that would work. The other characters hold up a hoop in front of the monster.
King.
And then...
It's King Snurr. Get him, Shamu. And thanks for all the fish.
All right, so far you guys, the options you have setting out in front of you are, you're currently in the minor city of Kabak Pool. You have attempted raise dead on the Drow priestess twice, so it's actually only been 1 week. Or no, it has been 2 weeks. That's right, it has been 2 weeks because you tried to do you tried to use the manual of bodily health. That was a week, and then the raise dead, and then you had to wait another week, and then another raise dead. So it's been 2 weeks. The Drow priestess is apparently high enough level that she has a really good saving throw, and she does, that you haven't been able to overcome. The things that have changed in Kabak Pool are that there's a new cleric in town, there's a new bishop of the Church of St. Cuthbert. So as the church has been growing, some people have been coming in. I didn't finish that building, sorry. I edited the city to show the new church, and I didn't finish it. So you still have the old church right now. Anyway, new bishop in town. Zag found out some interesting stuff from his followers and the people in the church of Ananya. And Lev found out, reported to the group, that the secret to the necrolith is in the city-state of the Invincible Overlord, the King, which is about 2 weeks hard ride from here. So you have several options of what to do. And it is, as it usually is in my campaigns, entirely up to you guys what you want to attempt to accomplish this session. Go.
Well, I'm all for waiting around to see what Zag apparently had planned, but if he's not going to be joining us, then I don't know if we should be doing that.
So Zag may not be joining us? Or
I'm going to send him an email or a thingamajiggy, whatever that thing is that you call when you email people.
If we want to pass some time in an attempt to wait for him before we go off to the big city, we could go talk with Tim to see if he's learned anything about the artifacts and share with him what knowledge we were able to garner through, clues and assumption.
Yes, the artifacts. Tricky.
I'm also a bit reluctant to leave town for a presumably long time with such a big question mark hanging over the head of the town.
I'm sorry. What question mark?
Just the question mark of, leaving all these, super duper evil, terrible items in town without us, with no method of communication as to what's going on.
Got you. That's fair.
And
That's a valid
we know
point.
nothing about it.
That's legit for sure.
Shaw.
I think we can handle it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably only the most evil, terrible set of items to have ever entered the walls.
Or maybe this town is just way worse than we initially thought. Like maybe they've really seen some shit.
They're gonna see some shit. I think. Yeah, the Rakshasa visiting was lots of fun. Let's see.
Is there anything you want Blodgett to do?
See if you can find this new cleric in town, the one associated with St. Cuthbert, and see if you can do some spying on him and gather information about what he's exactly doing in the town with the church.
Okay, I can do that. Spying on Sir Cuthbert.
All right, so John, were you able to get in? Okay, cool. There we go. And now we have Carlos.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes. Good to hear it from you, John.
Cool.
All right, so and actually, Carlos is from the city-state of the king, so he could definitely be a guide to you guys when you go if and when you go back there.
Is it? You sure it's not Gerlos or try that?
That's what I just said. Carlos is from the city-state of the king.
It's a little
Yeah.
bit tough to understand you because you're echoing through his mic too.
I just cut that out. Oh, thank you. So yeah, Carlos is from the city-state of the king, and so he would be a pretty good guide for you when you go there. So John,
Cool.
yeah, since you just arrived there, the things that have gone on in the town this last couple of weeks is that they've tried to raise dead, or not raise dead, they've tried to speak with dead to the draw priestess to find out more about the dungeon twice and have failed. They found out that the artifacts that they brought back, the cloak and the tentacle rods and such, are extremely dangerous and evil. Found out that the necrolith that is mentioned as a way to get to the drow lands is in the city-state of the Invincible Overlord. And apparently there's a path, there's a process that you go through to get to the necrolith once you get there. But the city-state's at least a couple of weeks away, and that's even a hard ride. Also, there's a new cleric in town. Bishop of St. Cuthbert has arrived and has been, and currently Blodgett is going to do some recon on the Bish. All right, we'll start with that. Blodgett, how would you like to begin your reconnaissance, my good sir?
Do I know what church she's hanging out at?
Most of the priests and priestites are in the temple itself. There's a large amount of. I'm going to pull up the. Let's share the map of the city. Possible area. So the Temple of St. Cuthbert is this whole wide
Okay.
polygon right there, and within that there's it didn't used to be this big. They actually just took over another building, but they
Right.
yeah. Anyway, they're in there. They do come out and go around and about the city. So you'd be able to. Sorry, just checking one more set of things. Okay, so you'd be able to do a finding rumors, talking to people, that kind of thing. There's a word for that. Finding rumors, talking to people, that kind of thing.
Elicitation.
Yes, prostitution.
Prostitution.
Not what I said.
What did you say?
I said elicitation, but I mean the other would work well too.
Elicitation. Well, and since Logic,
No.
a small, a halfling male, he probably could get a pretty good job of prostitution for the priests. So.
Oh my God.
Playing choir boy too.
How's your disguise skill?
I have a +8.
You could do it.
I think I have a plus on something else.
Maybe you shouldn't tell us.
Or like I got an object or something.
Do you have an object for disguise? I don't think you do. But no, if someone else has a disguise higher than +2, they can do a synergy of helping you. Oh, yeah. So yeah, Garlis can help you. He's got +5. So
I have a +8.
So he can get you a +2 synergy bonus by helping you with your disguise.
Oh, okay.
What's the minimum bonus, Victor, for disguise?
There's a synergy bonus.
Yeah.
+2. Well,
what?
+5 is the minimum.
Oh, okay.
To give someone else because then you're helping them disguise themselves.
And I have a disguise kit. That's what it was.
That's the thing. You have a disguise.
Yes.
So, all right.
Disguises. As a Groucho Marx mustache.
Disguise, so nobody knows who he is, and go gather some intel at the church. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. What skills do you have that would help you with gathering intel, Logic?
I have good listening skills. Move silent.
Talking about like carousing, gather information.
I have appraise, balance, bluff, climb, decipher, disguise, forgery, escape artist, listen, open lock, ride, sense motive.
Sense and motive.
General nothingness.
Sounds like
I
you
have
have
to listen, I guess.
Yeah, if
Spank
you
him.
have a listen and sense motive, you can kind of do some work on that. And you'll get a bonus if anyone tries to figure out who you are. They'll have a difficult time on it. What do you want to disguise yourself as to try and help aid in this?
Well, I kind of do they have like a group of people that follow them, like acolytes, you know? Like,
Yes, they do.
so how are they dressed?
Fairly simple, white robe, a little bit of silver
So I'll
trim.
probably try and blend in with one of them.
Okay. You were able to put together a pretty good disguise with the aid of Garlas. You're able to go over to the church itself, and you see the patterns of the acolytes. That there are some that go throughout the city for various errands for the priests. There are also some that do menial tasks within the courtyard and around the church itself. What kind of tack do you want to take on gathering this info?
I kind of want them to move amongst different groups just to see if I can get what kind of people they are, because some people talk and some people don't to strangers, you know.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna look for somebody who's got loose lips, who wants to be
Alright.
chatty.
Looking for a chatty Cathy.
Yep.
Give me, if you would, 2 unaided gather information rolls.
To what?
Basically, you're going to do a gather information check, but you don't have a bonus. You have a +2 synergy bonus with your listening
Okay.
and sense motive.
I have a 16.
16 plus
and
your intelligence
a
bonus is what?
16.
And what's
I
your
rolled two
intelligence?
14.
Okay, well then, and good. Okay, so that's something like that. And roll your disguise check.
Got a 27.
All right. Neither of the checks were good enough to see through your disguise. One of them was horrible enough that he actually mistook you for one of the new brothers who's come in from the eastern lands with all the weird elves and halflings tend to wander through.
Old woman. I'm
Probably
not a woman. I'm a man. I'm not old. I'm 37. My name's Dennis, but you didn't bother to ask, did you?
Oh my god. You find Dennis. You end up having a pretty good conversation with him. He's curious about the world of halflings and the east itself and all the land across the Great Sea. So you're able to spin a pretty good yarn, telling him what he wants to hear, and in return you're able to dive in and find out more about the new bishop. As soon as I can find where the fuck I put her name. Okay. So what you find out is the bishop in question, Bishop Athan of the Blue Seas. She has come to Cabotpool at behest of the Archbishop, basically because of the fact that the city is growing and got a burgeoning sorry. The dinner tonight is called "Fuck This Shit Bread." rather entertaining. Yeah, it's still workshopping the name. I like it. All right, so Bishop Anthony from the Blue Sea. He's seems to be full of vim and vigor, very industrious, and the reason the acolytes are all out gardening is because she's a taskmistress who is just super eager to gain followers and do the best she can to support and build up the church. Give me another gather information roll, please, Blodgett.
18.
All right. Well, actually, that's actually what you needed.
I'm glad I'm getting a +2.
Yes, you.
That helps.
There's also a bit of information about the acolyte seems to be under the belief that the church is in competition with the church of the temple of Ananya, as well as another temple that just started up in the city. And so there's kind of a definite competitive spirit to what's going on.
You know what? My badger starts his own church of the subgenius.
Nice.
Eternal salvation guaranteed, or triple your money back.
I mean, there you go. You'll know when you die. Unfortunately, this is D&D. They will know when they die.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the stuff that you gather is that from everything you've. Oh no. Also, Bludget, give me a check of your own. Do you have knowledge religion or spellcraft?
They'll have none of that.
Okay. So he talks about religious spells and stuff that the bishop has done. You don't know well enough about cleric work to give an idea if that means she's really awesome or just an average Jane.
Right. So I kind of write them down here and there. Make little notes so I can ask Zag later.
Okay. Cool. And then you do find that Bishop Athan is industrious, zealot. From everything that the guy says, she has a good heart, but she's also a taskmistress. So
She's also what?
a taskmistress.
Oh, taskmistress.
Hey, Suzanne, the gain on your microphone seems to be kind of a little bit high. And I can see in my settings that I already have automatically adjust volume, and I don't know what's going on. You're noticeably a lot louder than everyone else. I mean, so I can deal with it. It's just thought.
I don't think.
Okay.
I can barely hear y'all. See if I can find it.
So while the audio is always the thing that makes.
Yeah, if you open settings under microphone, I think input volume is what you want to adjust. It's just different than the other times you've joined us. I don't know if something changed or if you got a new rig or something for.
No,
Huh?
other than spelling drink on it.
That might have done it.
Let me look here. I found speaker.
Huh. Well, that makes sense.
Microphone. It says it's not even on.
It's on.
Sorry.
I hear you.
Witcher's eating all the bread. All right. so that's the information you've gathered about the new bishop of St. Cuthbert. When you get back, you actually have a couple of clerics with you. You've got the paladin Garlus and the cleric LJ. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I fix it.
That sounds better. Yeah, I think you may have nailed it there. Thanks. I just couldn't compensate.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I turned it down to 60.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, you got a good voice. Carries well. Authoritative. Clear.
That's good. I didn't used to be that way. I used to be really shy. You can ask Vic. I would never talk. You would have never got me into a group of people I didn't know.
Well, he does have an effect on people over time.
Well, I did student teaching in high school, so you have to either talk above the children or not, or lose, you know. So I learned how to speak louder and project.
Oh, hey, Suzanne, there's something I wanted to ask you about. Last week you mentioned that you took a course on dirt or dust or something like that.
Yeah, dust.
Okay, what college was this?
UT Dallas.
You're fucking kidding me. I attend UT Dallas. Who taught it?
Let me think. The street's named after him. Dr. Now, he may not be there anymore. He was older than dirt himself.
McDermott or
No, the
Alright.
street is named after him. We're not over there in the new section of the school.
Really?
Redford?
Rutford. Yeah,
Redford. Yeah,
Yeah,
Dr. Redford.
that's a street that used to go all the way through from north to south, but they've now like blocked it back. Back in 2006, it was open, but now there's like, fuck all. You can't get through there.
Right. That's Dr. Redford is the one that taught that class.
Really? Was it like a geology?
I needed a one credit science, so I took dust.
That's actually cool. I'd like to I might be able to find out how far back that goes. Was this like in the early 2000s or?
Yeah, I graduated in 2007, so it was right around there.
Okay, that's
2006, 2007.
I'll be damned. I was there the same as you. 2006, the fall of 2006 is when I entered.
I was a history major.
Huh. Dust, yeah. Because there's actually some geology classes I'm looking at. I'm taking a lot of natural science classes, and it's really pretty cool, pretty interesting. So you learned about dust. You said there was an area of the ocean where there was like dust on the water, and
It's like they call it dust, but it's really because there's a lack of anything. There's no wind. It's like the water, it has no oxygen. It's dead. So it's like a desert.
oh, okay. So oxygen doesn't mix into the water. It's like deoxygenated because it's got a layer of dust on it or something.
Yeah, I think he actually said it was like a desert, a water desert. Because it was part of the dust thing. We were talking about how dust travels and creates deserts.
Interesting. Yeah, I know you have a lot of sand that floats out of the Sahara, Africa, and makes its way over to the United States.
Yes.
On the trade winds, I presume.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, but that would be great if I could find a 1 credit hour class, because that's what's for my insurance. I have to take 7 credit hours, so that's like 2-3 credit hour classes, and then 1 credit hour is usually like a lab, which usually kicks your ass because it's really they're full of shit when they say it's only 1 credit hour.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it is. And the reason for that is because a lot of, like, say, the engineering degrees, if the labs actually counted for as much as they are for the time that they take up, the degrees would be like 165 hours or something like that. And the state
Right.
law does not permit them to have a bachelor's degree that requires that many hours. So they cheat by lowering it to 1 hour, which makes it cheaper, but
Yeah.
it's still kind of kicks your ass. But electrical engineering is like the worst, because I've taken microbiology, biology, and organic chemistry, and they were nowhere near as hard as electrical engineering.
Mhm.
Yeah, and some of actually even the biomedical engineering classes really eat up. They're real. They can be a real time suck. Anyway, well, yeah. Thanks for telling me. I'll look that up and see what. Maybe I can find out what text. Was there a textbook you used?
It's Dr. Redford's textbook.
Hey,
Oh wow! So he wrote the textbook.
that is not unusual at UTD.
No. He used to be dean.
I would not doubt that.
He's one of the founding professors.
Wow. Huh. Redford. Named an avenue.
Remember there was another geology teacher that taught there that he just passed away. His house burned down in my mother's neighborhood.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. The
Yeah.
guy whose rock collection is on view.
He had a whole
Yeah.
dinosaur in his house.
Well, maybe that's what caused the fire.
I don't know. But he did have a dinosaur skeleton in the house. When they first got there, they didn't know what that was.
And this is the pyrosaur, and it does what? Oh, okay. It causes your deductibles and insurance rates to go up. Pyrosaur, otherwise known as a dragon. Red dragon.
Okay.
That would be kind of funny.
Oh,
to have
y'all are just fucking crazy at this point.
Yeah, you saw a couple of pyrosaurs. Your character.
Logic.
3 of them.
Yeah.
First one, right there it is. Logic, you get back from the your investigations at the church and give your information to the rest of the team. What do you guys want to do from there?
Can we get some more info on this other church that was mentioned?
Let's go spy on pigeons.
Could LJ roll a well, I don't have knowledge local as LJ, so never mind. Could Lev roll a knowledge local as a way to try and figure out what they're talking about as context?
Sure.
Or even Blodgett, because I know Blodgett has it. That'll be a 16 total for Lev.
Oh yeah, it's definitely possible. There is an elven church in town. It's basically a very demi-human kind of affair. It's down by the docks at this moment. They don't have a lot of following, not enough following to get a good location and enough money to get a decent location. So yeah, it's a fairly small little church affair down here, cut corner to the Druid.
Okay. We should investigate that when Zag comes online.
Big guy, I have my character's action on in the chat.
The chat. Frederick, you definitely find out people are actually bragging about the decreased danger within this area.
So it's good on the hood.
the fact that you know it's the one of the reasons why the player characters are hailed as heroes of the town recently is because it is very apparent that your work has decreased the frequency of monsters and bandits. There are still some. You do hear of some low-level banditry pretty far to the north of the town, but nothing like it used to be. It's a much quieter place.
How long have you been a bandit? 4'1". 4'1", jolly good. How's the feel of the town?
What did you say, Joel?
The feel of the town, like since we started, like not a year ago necessarily in game time, but a year ago when Frederick, was at 8th level. I mean, it's gotten bigger and busier. Anything else about the town? Any undercurrents that he can pick up on? Kind of look at the city as sort of its own, like a habitat or something, like just a ranger would gauge in the wilderness.
I could see that. Give me a gather information check,
Okay.
and you can use your survival skill for a +2 bonus.
That will work. Yeah, it looks like a... Why'd you say, you said a +2 bonus?
From your survival skill. So gather information with a +2 synergy bonus from survival.
Okay. So gather information. Let's see if I have. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I have knowledge geography, but it's not the same thing. I have decipher script, diplomacy. Well, 13 + 2 is 15, so that's that much I can give you.
You got a 15 for gathering information about the mood of the town. It is much more, you would say, a much more buoyant mood than it was. I guess it's been now 4 months, or 5 months actually, 5 months since you characters first arrived at Kepik Pool. So yeah, the town is definitely a more buoyant atmosphere. It's also a little bit more competitive. You have more people are talking about um, competing for resources, whether it's um, farming, um, land, or customers, or housing. Definitely still a growing city, and they're definitely still feeling some growing pains as far as that goes.
Some of that because it's constrained within the walls a bit.
Yeah, that's why they actually knocked down the wall to this east of the city and built the new section. Because you guys basically used to have your inn used to be at the entrance of the city, and then they built new houses over in this area, as well as the new docks, which are in that section. And yeah,
Any pawn shops or laundromats popping up? Just kidding.
not yet. You do know that you've heard about a couple that seem pretty promising, but they haven't opened their doors yet.
7-Elevens.
There is a 7-Eleven. That's over by the North Gate. Yeah, it's
You get a cherry Slurpee.
Okay. So Frederick grabs a Slurpee, and what do the rest of you guys want to do today? You've
Let's
still
go
got the
see.
dead drow. You've still got the. I mean, you put another gentle repose on her corpse, so you basically have until that wears off to decide what you want to do about the raising of the drow. Not the raising. I meant the other raising. Talking to them. Speak with them.
Speak with that. Is Zag coming? Is that bringing a word?
I didn't get a response back. Let me send them a different type of message. You have two other clerics who can try to figure out the response from the drow, the response about Bishop Athan and how high level she is.
Okay, the bishop, we could approach her.
I would advise against directly approaching the bishop right now. What was that
So
that Blodgett wrote down? LJ would like to investigate that to try and determine power level.
LJ or Garlos can do a spellcraft or knowledge religion check to figure out whether the priestess is higher level or same as either knowledge religion or spellcraft.
Okay. LJ is going to go for spellcraft.
All right. 2 spellcraft checks coming up. Let me know your
23.
numbers there, sir.
Hang on. So 23 is my total.
15 and 23. All right. The highest being 23. You've got a -5 because you're going off of Rogue's notes as opposed to your actual conversation. It gives you an 18 and a 10. So LJ, you're able to decipher that the Bishop Athan is probably like a level or 2 or 3 higher than Blaz. Some of the stuff that she is purported as having cast does seem to be 6th or 7th level.
Okay.
Coming from a lower level acolyte, it's hard to nail anything down, but she does seem to be definitely higher.
Yeah, this is third-hand information.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if any of you want to do something specific that would require diversion, I'm excellent at diversions.
What do you suggest, John?
I don't know. Is there any thing that any of you want to pull in the way of trying to get something done that you need a diversion for? I mean, I don't think little Miss Stuffy Pants up in the church is going to want to have anything to do with our deceased friend here. And might actually get us into trouble.
Very
rules
well
about that
could.
sort of thing, you know?
Well, they don't like evil, so I would think with a sufficient donation, they wouldn't have a problem with it.
I think they have something about desecrating bodies.
Is that just speaking with dead, desecrating? We're keeping it in repose.
There's that.
Well, it's the donation side is something that definitely could be investigated. That's a conversation that in LJ's experience is definitely greases the wheels of religion.
Yes,
Well, what if
especially for established bureaucracies of it.
How about approaching the bishop with a hypothetical first, and then gauging from that what her attitude would be?
Okay. Who wants to approach the bishop?
I dropped my dice, so LJ will do it.
Are you good at diplomacy?
Yes, LJ is very good at diplomacy.
Okay. Might be better for you to do it then. I'm good at diplomacy, but I'm pretty sure she wouldn't like me at all.
Yeah, Lev is going to not be present during this little venture.
Oh, come on, send Vidra in with a suggestion on the bishop. I'm sure she'll
Yeah,
be a big fan of that.
yeah. All of our
I think Carlos
reputations
should
precede
open the
us in
dead
the
drow and
town.
make her make puppet and treat her like a puppet, make her make funny voices.
All
Make
of
it what?
all of our reputations precede us in this town, but Lev's especially precedes him in the church.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah.
I don't doubt that this cleric is already familiar with who Lev is.
All right, so LJ, give me a diplomacy check, please.
Okay.
And is anyone going to go with LJ to talk to or near the bishop?
22, Victor.
I could go. Frederick.
Okay. All right, so LJ and Frederick going up to the church, trying to chat with the old bish. LJ does a good job of greasing the wheels of diplomacy. Frederick, give me a spot check, please.
Okay, spot check. Where's my 20? Okay, spot check is, oh yeah. Spot check is 31.
All right, Frederick, the thing that you notice about the area when you're going in and LJ's doing the wheel grease is that the equipment and the kind of demeanor of the guards reflects a much higher level than previously.
Much higher?
Much higher.
As in they were 3rd level before and are 9th level now or something? Or
More like 3rd to 5th.
3rd to 5th? Okay.
Still a pretty good jump.
Yeah, it is a good jump. Okay.
So yeah, that's what you guys note going in.
Roughly how many
LJ
guards do they have, Victor? Sorry.
front of the temple, they actually have 2 gentlemen in chainmail standing at the front of the temple. The further you get in, the higher quality of that you are able to gain entrance into the courtyard and requesting an audience. One of the priests comes up, sees who you guys are, and doesn't seem to be happy about it. But LJ's diplomacy is enough to get you back basically up to about neutral. And that'll get you to the point where you can actually get a message over to the bishop. What is your request for an audience, or?
Yeah, that might be a good. Let's do that instead of just barging in with a quite kind of do it on her own time or convenience. I think she'll be a little bit more amenable. Plus, I'll cast something like Eagle Splendor and add to my charisma.
You would have had to cast that a while ago. But the
well, not now. I mean for
right.
the future audience, not for now.
For the future audience, cool.
Yes, exactly.
The bishop is kind of standoffish, but he definitely is. You guys are high enough level that he's not going to deny you the request. He puts it through, and basically informs you that he'll absolutely get a response back to you as soon as possible. And thank you very much. And basically sends you on your merry way, but tells you that they'll definitely very quickly have a response back for you.
Okay, that sounds good.
So that's about
now
it.
we should.
No, go ahead.
Now we should probably start planning for what our actual objective is with this audience, besides just gauging her attitude and such like that.
About an hour and a half
Probably.
later, hour and a half after you leave the temple, a messenger arrives, telling you that the attendance of LJ the Centaur and Frederick Twice Dead has been requested respectfully at the Church of St. Cuthbert in 2 days.
In 2 days.
Okay.
Okay.
2 days sounds good.
All right. Sounds like glibness and eagle splendor is coming up.
Yep.
All right. You were able to during that time, you're also able to find out that the church that's, and I mean, basically, it's just a minor temple, really, on the docks, is fairly far behind y'all's Temple of Ananya, but definitely well attended by demi-humans. And oddly enough, seafarers, a bunch of
We should definitely
there's a
try
bunch
and
of just a
establish.
bunch of seamen there.
We should try and establish friendly relations with this church. We've
Maybe
got.
I know a
We've
tantric tea
got.
party.
Yeah, pretty
Love it.
much.
That's a
We've
great
got
idea.
a. I'm not going to say common enemy, but common rival with the Church of St. Cuthbert, and it could also get us further in good graces with the people of the town beyond the act of heroic deeds and the such.
I wouldn't mention the Church of Cuthbert directly. I would just kind of,
No.
yeah, just kind of.
It can still be part of the motivation.
It can be, but I'd leave it in the background. Let them think
Yeah.
of that, and just kind of bond with them on the fact that we are made up of demi-humans.
Yeah.
Pretty much most of us, from what I recall.
At this point, yeah.
Even stretching the definition of demi-human a bit.
Bit.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are gonna talk to the demi-human church and also prepare for the discussion with
The bishop.
the bishop
Or bishopness.
or bishoposity.
So that was like about a dozen guards, maybe, or 20 at the most. Probably that's too many for that small of a church, but
About a dozen.
about a dozen. Okay, that's good. Are they the same guards that I've noticed before, like so with the Rakshasa exorcism? We did.
One or two of them were. No, yeah, some of them were definitely the same. Trying to find a very specific piece that illustrates the conversation, but I cannot seem to find it today. So I will suffer. I will suffer the sins of the dead. That's not what I'm saying. Anyway.
I would suggest approaching the bishop on the grounds of common best interest, because they don't want to see drow or giants evil infiltrate or come back and threaten the town in any way, either overt or covertly.
This is still a temporary arrangement. Ultimately, we're rivaled to the Temple of St. Cuthbert.
Why is that exactly?
Because it's mostly because they don't like us, and also we kind of started our own church kind of out of spite.
They're a bunch of stuffy do-gooders.
I think
something about casting spells in the middle of an audience didn't go well. Way back when you first met them.
What happened?
You know,
You mean the suggested spell?
Conning us out of money during the very beginning of our
That's what it
interactions
was.
also didn't go over well with us.
Yeah, they conned you out of a lot of money, and then when you guys were in audience with them, somebody tried to cast a spell, and that didn't go well. And then
Was that the suggestion spell from?
no, that was before the suggestion actually. And then
What was that then?
I cannot remember exactly. I'd have to go back quite a bit, but I do remember it's basically one of the things that pissed them off is you guys were pissed off at them, so you were casting some. I don't even know what it was. There's not a universe in which
Big B's middle finger spell
yeah,
or something.
there's not a universe in which a bunch of clerics are happy with other people casting spells in their audience chambers. It's basically like in today's age, if you just, we're in a conversation with someone in your living room and they casually pull out a gun and check the number of bullets that they have. It doesn't make you happy. You're not, hey, we're going to continue to have a decent conversation. You're like, there's some shit going down.
Yeah, that's something that's out of context then, I guess. But yeah, it's not. I can understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know what the general, what's the word? I don't know what the general comparisons are really to social spellcasting versus in today's world, besides like wielding a gun and checking the number of bullets you have in it.
I think something about like if you're in somebody's house and it's apparent you are trying to manipulate the dynamics of the relationships of people in there.
Or you pull out your cell phone and start immediately like hacking their Wi-Fi or looking them up on Instagram.
Right.
You know,
That's a pretty good comparison, actually. Yeah, that's a pretty good comparison.
we didn't like enough things on their Facebook page.
I see you like chicken as well as I do. We should be friends.
I actually tried that. Right.
Oh boy, he sent an Ogloff comic.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're entering negotiations.
I love that I always have to click that I'm an adult first.
Not me. Everybody knows.
Yeah, it has no idea what I am anymore.
Oh, now it says am I over 18? Okay, but they first showed a lot of nudity before I did that.
Seeing that. We're gonna what are your show? Oh, it's Masquerade. Basically, the apprentice being dragged in, and the Zoan Zoan ambassador says, "Ah, yes, welcome to the temporary embassy. The nation of Zoan is keen to reestablish negotiations with the state of the apprentice." Yeah. All right. Anyway, you guys talk to the other group. Basically, they're like, yeah, they're super friendly. They're very receptive, very happy to talk to you, and they don't seem to see anyone as an enemy. They're totally down with the Church of St. Cuthbert. They're like 100%. Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. They're the best. Everyone's the best. We're all bests.
Great.
Yep.
I'm still of the opinion we should try and promote this church, even if they won't be terribly useful to us against the Church of St. Cuthbert, just because it'll piss St. Cuthbert off.
That makes sense. All right, and
We should have a holy orgy with the elf people.
Well, it's a tantric tea party. Yes.
So Garlos is fronting the holy orgy with the demi-human temple.
I can bring my patented drinks.
And let's invite the Church of Cuthbert.
Yeah, let's invite the bishop.
Yeah.
What is the situation with our followers / fighters that we are training right now, our militia?
Oh yeah. Well, you guys keep leaving for long periods of time, so it's hard to have a consistent training of the militia.
Well,
That's
we've been
fair.
through
Yeah.
it a
And your
while.
character Bash was basically the trainer for the militia for quite some time.
Well, he's
Um,
had 2 weeks now. You
well, he's had
can keep.
1 week. No, no, yeah, he has had 2 weeks because
Yeah.
uh, so yeah, if you want to go back and reinvest in the militia training, then that's a thing you can totally do.
I definitely want to check in with it. I don't want to interrupt any orgies that are going on though. Like that takes precedent
That's
for
important.
sure.
That's true. That's pretty legit. That's true. Um,
Unless it's a
all right.
militant orgy.
So you guys,
We're the shock troops, as in it's shocking we're nude when we fight.
well, you could fight Woad, where it's just basically just nude except for a bunch of blue paint.
That's yeah, Celtic,
Hmm.
old Celtic style.
Give me that old time religion. All right, the Church of St. Cuthbert meeting is today. Who is going? It's just going to be LJ and Frederick. Is that correct?
We were the ones invited.
Hmm. Um, and are you guys going to do anything before you go to the church?
Frederick is going to clean up a bit and cast Eagle Splendor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep
Oh,
Bluff in reserve, or I mean, not Bluff, but Glibness in reserve.
how long does
The-
glibness last?
I don't know, but I'm not going. I don't want to go in there with Glibness on me because they'll probably smell that. The other, I'm just Eagle Splendor. I'm doing just to kind of like to the effect of I'm trying to dress my Sunday best as much as a Knoll can, kind of thing.
Good call, considering you are actually a knoll.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. LJ is also going to have Lev cast the same spell on him.
Okay. You find out basically that you quickly realize that you are simply you have been invited to entreat with the bishop, but you are simply part of a fairly sizable number of people who have something to petition before the bishop. Um, you arrive at the church at the appointed hour. Um, there's a scribe who takes your information, and um, there was about 15 other people milling about, trying to gain entrance and audience. And in the process, you do note that there appears to be some sort of sub list. It's definitely not first come, first meet. Quick second. The yeah, yeah, it's definitely not first come, first meet. The and you do seem to be fairly low on the
Low on what?
you do seem to be fairly low on the number. So like by the time anyone starts to be called in, there's about 30 people who've arrived, 30 different groups of people who've arrived. They give
30.
the Knoll and the Centaur fairly wide berth. You guys watch a group of fairly well-dressed merchants go in, and about 15 minutes later, the two of you are called in. So you seem to be had a good number at the deli, as it were.
Okay.
You guys go in. It is, and as you're going in, they ask you to wash your hands and would you like a blessing, and the uh, priest who's in charge of letting people in is trying to figure out how to deal with Centaur. And he essentially just
I mean, I have hands. I can wash them.
Just full
Yeah,
of
but
the
you also have
whole
hooves.
tits should do.
You have hooves, and he he asks you respectfully and seems to be very nice and very kind with you about just making sure that you recognize that the floors were just laid and they're very nice. Just trying to be careful, but super happy to have you here. You're very well liked and respected. Super appreciated. All right,
Let
so
me see. Well, there's not really a spell I can cast to just clean my freaking hooves. I'm
and
not.
that's fine. He's basically just like watch your step. Is basically what he comes out with.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll be
the
careful.
two of you go in, and it is about 8 um, guards, a couple of definitive paladins that you see. Um, sorry, actually, numerically, it's 8 guards, and over half of them are paladins. So,
Oh God.
um,
Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
there's also 3 other priests and several acolytes. The room is just fucking full, sick with acolytes. The bishop is sitting at a not necessarily, I wouldn't necessarily call it a throne room so much as there is a raised dais area. The star of St. Cuthbert hangs above her. She's extremely cheerful and happy to see the two of you. Um, greets you both by name, Sir Frederick, Sir LJ. Um, a pleasure to finally meet the both of you. Um, and she is extremely uh, interested to hear. She nods. She's extremely interested to hear what news you have of the attack on the giants and how that has turned up.
LJ will take the lead and generally recap the events. The death toll lies in the hundreds for the giants by now, he supposes. Their lair is not completely cleared out, but with 3 dragons in the way, it will pay to be rather careful with this situation going forward. There are also there also seems to be a bigger mystery afoot, as the presence of drow was detected in the deep levels of the fire giants.
Okay. Um, she thinks you bothly. She thinks both of you greatly. And what difficulties have you found? What snag is it that you've run into?
Well, how do you address a bishop, by the way? Holiness? Is that
Holiness, your holiness. That's fine.
your holiness?
And yeah, you were informed of that before you came in the room by the priest who was talking to you about coming in. He left nothing to chance. He made sure that he knew who you were and um, how you should address the bishop and turn out.
Gotcha. Okay. We'll assume that I'm following decorum.
Okay.
Otherwise, Your Holiness, thank you for taking the time to listen to us. And the snag is basically some critical information that we need filled in. And there is a potential way to get that information, or a couple of different ways, but the most expedient may lie with you if you're amenable. But to be honest, I'm a ranger. I don't know much of cleric or church matters, so I don't mean any disrespect, but so I'm just basically laying this out as best I can. So I hope you'll forgive any irregularities.
Absolutely.
if it's, hopefully it's not offensive to you. It's a gray area, perhaps, but you can tell us that freely, of course, and I'm sure you will. So we found a couple of priests, drow priests, working with the giants, and got information from one before something unfortunate happened to her. Not my doing.
Of course.
Yeah, that's true. It's
This
not
time.
directly. But another one lies in repose. And if we can get her spirit to tell the truth simply about what machinations are going on with the alliance between the Drow and the Giants, we feel it would be worth investigating. What is your view on this matter, Your Holiness?
Definitely seems to consider it for a bit. Said it's been my experience that drow are a tricky, difficult breed of creature and fairly untrustworthy at best.
True.
What
That
what
seems
have
to be
you
our experience
what
as
have you
well.
been able to find out of the drow's group so far?
LJ, you want to field this one?
Sure. It seems that they were former followers of Lolth. However, their primary object of deification appears to be something else based upon the garments that the priestesses wore, as well as the staff carried by one of them. Of course, these were both terribly evil and dangerous artifacts, but they still provided insight into the priestesses' lives. These were two opposing gods, or at the very least, not allied to each other. And it is both unusual for one to see the priestesses worshiping these gods, and for these gods to be worshipped within the same sect of Drow.
Interesting. And how did you find out this information about the different gods that they worshipped? That's not something adventurers tend to find out about their prey.
Our friend has kept our confidentiality in serious matters, and so I would like to do the same for our friend. But we do have a contact who is knowledgeable about such matters, who we deem worthy of our trust, and has provided a bit of assistance in clarifying the mysteries.
Okay.
You're correct, Your Holiness. It is not normally available to adventurers, and some critical bits, again, are still not available to us at this time. But we think, in terms of potential threat to not only Kavik Pool, but all decent civilization on the Sword Coast, and also to lawful religions that are established therein.
Perhaps
Okay.
even the entire surface world itself. One can extrapolate the plans of Drow fairly easily in some cases.
That would definitely make this a more dangerous situation. And what of your friend the cleric who's definitely adventuring with you, Sir Balaz, if I do understand?
Correct, Your
What do you
Holiness.
wish to know of
Has
him?
he had found anything helpful in this so far?
Would it be safe, Victor, in my character with the situation and context? I'm meta talking right now.
Yeah.
Would it be safe to say that Blas is he's focused on some of his goals, as you probably have noticed, or something along that line, and has not really been a information conduit in this subject matter.
I think that maybe we could go a more neutral route with it.
You can give me a
rather than-
diplomacy check of and basically try to bullshit your way through.
Sure. Let me make a roll then. Looks good. Let's see here.
To whatever Froderick decides to say, LJ would like to add that
27.
wow. He'd like to add that deities of these specialties are the specialties of few clerics. But Blas is still an invaluable member of our party.
Okay. Well, she definitely appreciates your sincerity, Sir Frederick, and as well as yours, Sir LJ, and also appreciates the gravity of the situation. If by nothing else, based upon your name, the fact that fighting the giants has taken this high of a toll is not lost upon her. No person comes before her. She has not met a person still adventuring who carries the name Twice Dead. So it's quite an amazing feat that you've been going on to fight these giants. As such, she will totally take up the difficulty of doing a speak with dead on the drow.
Thank you, Your Holiness.
She sets a time and date. It'll be basically the next day, super ass early in the morning before Vespers begins.
All right, sounds good.
Excellent. By the way, Your Holiness, would a donation be in order, or would that be uncouth?
Yeah, that totally would be couth, as well as necessary for this adventure. She says, I don't deal with the coin side of this. I'll have my exchequer discuss the stuff.
Understood. We'll arrange a fee schedule.
Any expenses for material components will be discussed with the exchequer. The service itself is out of the goodness of my heart.
Your Holiness is as fair as she is impartial, except where it concerns the good of the people of Cabot Pool and the surrounding area.
You haven't seen her bill. So, all right, cool.
You haven't seen her what?
You haven't seen her bill.
Holy shit.
So you guys leave. The exchequer is basically like, yeah, it's gonna be a good $5,000, boys.
Oh,
What
that's
the hell are you think you're doing? Yeah,
Victor,
he's-
that's one of your fucking healing potions, dude.
LJ is going to act like that is an awful lot amount of money. But
What?
he's going to act like it is.
I did. Don't do that. Don't do that. No.
Dude,
no.
no. But,
No.
dude, shut up for a second.
Hey, I'm just
But-
saying, with our experience with the churches, maybe we should get service first and then pay them.
LJ is going to act like it's an awful lot of money, but this is worth the cost.
Okay, Froderick's going to play good cop, bad cop a bit, and Froderick just kind of looks at him and says, kind of like looks at him like with his hands raised, like, come on, they're really working with us here.
They are. It's
This is, and it just kind of says, kind of like the wave, like the the bishop kind of like, it's all right. It's all right. He's just like this sometimes.
Hey, you guys are out of the bishop. You guys are like
okay.
back
All
in
right,
the
cool.
chamber.
Okay. Yeah.
Another group has already gone in. You're just doing the fine details. The bishop doesn't deal with that.
I'm
Yeah.
basically just trying to make it seem like I'm not drowning in money over here.
Not a bad idea. All right, so you guys go ahead and pay. Please mark it off. LJ or Frederick, whoever's going to pay for the services.
I'll foot the bill.
All right.
Yeah.
The next morning, bright
Rangers
early-
don't deal in finances very well. Okay. Accounting is not one of my skills. Sorry, Vic. Go ahead.
No, you're solid. The next morning, you guys, who all's going to go for the? No. Basically, the appointment for the Speak with Dead is to be done on church grounds, but in a fairly secluded part of the church. Near the, it's in the
Oh, yeah.
garden area, basically, in the garden area of the church. And you find there's basically a gazebo that they've tamed and have inside the gardens.
Do we meet at midnight? Something
I
really
think
gothic and cool.
We meet about 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Close
Dark.
enough.
Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, she makes the appointment wicked early because they're trying to do it before Vespers and before anyone in the city is really out and about.
You know, actually, with the water
Understandable.
nearby, we might actually have a fog effect, from what I learned. Know of weather, depending
A
on
little bit
the
of fog coming in. Yeah,
little fog. Yeah, just make it a
you
little
bring
spooky.
you guys bring the corpse in. So who all is going to be here for the whatchamacallem?
Oh, Froderick's going to definitely be there.
Yeah, definitely LJ.
Lodge will be there.
Okay.
I'm
In
trying to
disguise, I hope. Or
Yes,
maybe
in
that's-
disguise.
Oh, in disguise. Okay, all right.
I'm trying to decide if I should have Lev come.
I think no.
Okay.
Just have Lev give the list of questions or something like that. I got an idea.
Something about
Wait, I got an idea. You think if V'ger was on LJ's shoulder but cast no fucking spells but just relayed the information to Lev, would that be acceptable?
I kind of doubt it.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Bash needs Lev to go give a crash course in magic to his fighting men
Sure, I could
and women. Yeah, just
I
a
could
basic
try
crash
and-
course.
train them in a couple of cantrips.
right.
I could show them how to do prestidigitation.
Whatever the wizard thinks is appropriate. Today would be a great day for that. We have a hole in our training.
It's Magic Day.
Yay!
Hey, everybody. We make a hat change colors. It's very useful in combat, you know.
All right, so you guys bring the Drow priestess. The area is thick with no paladins. They are.
Oh, good. Good company then.
They smell you and look at you funny. They're like,
What the hell is that? Chaotic neutral? What the fuck?
they're like, why do you exist in the way that you do, sir?
Twice dead. Why indeed?
Okay. While they appreciate that you have a rogue with your group, they don't seem to be overly concerned. Blodgett is able to pass and go on in with the rest of you with no problem. The 5 of you arrive, bringing the corpse, and they have a table for the drow to be laying out. Basically, Aethan asks, all right, so do you guys already know what you want to ask the this subject?
We have 4. Well,
No, 3, sir.
Oh, 3.
Four
we
is
have.
questions.
1,
Yeah,
2,
we've
5.
got. I'm trying to decide. Out of game, one of the questions was where is the necrolith, and now we've got some pretty decent information on the necrolith, so I don't think we need to ask that question.
Okay.
So we've got 3 questions.
We need to identify
Which-
her and her
Yes, that's going to be the first
relationship.
question.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So we've got 3 questions, leaving room for questions to develop based on the responses, as well as leave room for any questions the church would, or the bishop would wish to ask.
Okay. All right. So you've got your questions ready. The body is laid out. He casts a yes, sir. She appears to be a young human. You actually suss her out to be probably some elven blood in her, but she does not present as a half elf.
The bishop.
More like the kind of half elf that appears more human than anything else.
Who? The dead body or the
No,
bishop?
The bishop.
Okay. All right.
So she's
All right.
not half elf, she's a little bit elf.
You know, a quarter or something. All right. So she
I hope that's been working out.
okay, hold on. I just realized something that she would have done. Let me double check to make sure that this works. She casts a prayer before the thing starts. When you guys arrive, she tells you that she's going to cast a prayer, and there you go. Zone of truth. He
Zone
seems
of truth.
amused and agrees and gives a nod for Garlas to cast Zone of Truth.
Ah.
All right, the Cone of Truth has been cast. Right, and
If you can hear this, don't lie.
basically, yeah. All right, and now I have to roll a saving throw against myself.
These are the situations we like to put you in, Vic.
The DM is his own worst enemy.
I did not get high enough to beat me.
Fails to beat himself.
So all right, the corpse stirs, appears super angry, and begins cussing as it realizes it's surrounded by a bunch of do-gooders.
While Froderick is watching, he has his arms folded, but one of his paws has a notable digit sticking out at her.
I'm good, but fuck you. All right, so she turns to the 4 of you and says, or the 5 of you, and says, "Yes, begin your questioning."
Okay. LJ will step forward and ask, what is your name and role with the drow in the fire giant cave?
What is your favorite color?
Blue, no green.
Ah! Black. No, silver.
She glares at you. Um, oh, okay. The corpse glares at you and says, I am Nadaline, Drow Priestess. That is my role. And tries to fall back, but fails and just is obviously being kept here by against her will. You know, really
Nadaline, you said?
Can you spell that in chat, Victor?
sure.
Okay, thank you. Vaseline?
No, Nadaline, why can't you be true?
Nadaline.
Nadaline, why can't you be true?
Oh,
You
okay.
just killing all those giants like you used to do.
I guess she's living up to that, the tougher it is to spell somebody's name, the more of a pain in the ass they are.
In the zone.
Yeah. Damn it. And she sounds like some kind of a fabric. Yeah, now comes in spandex and 10% Nadaline.
All right. The drow continues to resist. The bishop looks at you guys like, you have more?
Yes. Okay. LJ will say, recall the mauve robe inset with gems worn by the other drow, higher in the cave. Did you work with the one who wore it freely, or were you adversarial?
At this, the drow actually becomes angry, but not with you. She says, that bitch Ilithia is a useless toad.
Alithia or Clavdria?
Oh, sorry, Claudia.
Thank you. Okay.
I have like
Okay,
8
I was
drow
about to be
names in
like,
front
oh,
of me.
geez.
Yeah, I have like 8 drow names in front of me. Sorry. Yeah, she's like that bitch of Claudia is a worthless toad. Please tell me that you killed her.
LJ will just nod.
Yes.
You should see her in hell.
All right. Next, we'll switch to the dragons, and LJ will ask, what is the true nature of the 3 dragons in the cave?
The dragons, okay. I didn't expect that. I guess I should have. Yeah, we were talking about the ravens versus the dragons.
The drow says there is only one dragon in the cave.
That's what I thought.
Hey, not everybody can pass their zone of truth spell saving throws. Jerk.
Okay. At this point, LJ will turn to Frederick and ask if there's any more that he would like to ask, as well as open the floor to the.
She will answer me these questions 3 if the other side she sees and finds up her ass, my knees. Anyway,
There's a reason you weren't allowed to the bridge.
I wasn't allowed to the what?
To the bridge in Monty Python.
Oh, okay. The bridge. Okay. That's okay. from the level in the dungeon where we slew you so quaintly,
She says,
where is there a way, or what is the way to the Underdark exactly?
okay.
Or how did they get there? Or how do they move around? Is it teleport or something like that? I'm trying to think of the exact
She
wording.
said we have to open the way of Loth in order to come to the upper world and the caves to deal with the giants. There are no ways whatsoever for foul surface dwellers such as yourselves to access the Underdark. Oh wait. Aha.
Aha.
Well, either she passed the zone of truth save or she
There we
doesn't
go.
know.
Does that pass the zone of truth?
It's technically correct.
Okay.
Like you guys, yeah, you would be using a way that is not a normal human way to go through.
Okay. Well, that'll be 4 questions.
Yeah, I'm marking them down as we go along. You want to ask about the dwarf or the ravens?
I'm not really terribly concerned with them. I don't think they've got giant implications for us going into the future.
Firefin, maybe. We should know something about Firefin, perhaps.
Firefin.
Or the Necrolith, either one.
Well, we know about the Necrolith. That's why I didn't ask about it.
Okay, all right, we know.
As for Firefin, that's not a drow name. That was a name uttered by the were-rat.
Correct.
So maybe this is maybe
That
Firefin
might be
is some sort
it
of
sounds like a
nickname.
dragon, actually. A dragon's name, perhaps.
Possibly. And that would fit for red dragons. So I mean, I'm not terribly concerned about that either. Why don't we open the floor to the bishop?
All right, go ahead.
Oh.
All right, LJ will invite the bishop to ask questions of her own.
Well, at least one question anyway. We might want one last one, something like that. Just a thought.
It depends.
Okay, let's see how this goes. We're the one paying for this, so.
She's bemused. She leans down to the drow and says, what are the plans of you and your kin with these attacks upon the surface world? And the drow says, we are using the giants as pawns to further Loth's domain and create new realms.
Frederick's really tempted to ask something. Well, he shouldn't. We got one left.
We assume anyway.
Oh, 6. Oh, that's right. Is it the number of questions limited by level?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. We probably have slightly more than 6. Okay.
So do you guys want to ask anything else? Ben says ask something.
Frederick apparently has a question he probably shouldn't ask, so why don't you run it by the group first?
Yeah, I was just suggesting Frederick ask his question.
I don't need to ask you all. You all will not like what I have to say. Bishop might frown slightly too, but.
All right.
I would actually say we have one good question we could ask her. I'll put it to the group is how many other groups of drow are there that are actively engaged in the same tasks? or
That
similar
is a
ones.
very good question.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. She says, we are the best group because we have been working with the giants and using them better than anyone else. But to answer your question, there are 5.
5 groups of drow. Is that correct, Victor? And
Let's ask the locations. Yes. I'd say our next question should be where are those
how do you
located?
find them? Might be the more direct question. What do you think, John?
Yeah.
Okay. How do we find these groups?
She says since there's no way you can get to the city of the drow, the question is useless. And as a result, so there are, but no, she would definitely say that there are no more groups within the cave besides ours. I go to the other groups by getting to the Drow Underdark first. So I do not know how you would find them here on the surface realm. How many has that been, Joel?
That is 7, Victor.
Okay. And at this point, the corpse restfully falls back to the ground, snarling and full of anger all the way. Two of the paladins finally released their grip on their long swords.
Don't blame them. They should have tried her when she was alive.
Mm.
Would have been a bit much.
They wish they had been there.
No, they don't.
No, I know.
They would have been once dead, and that's it. Well, maybe resurrected, but yeah, they would find out what twice dead's like.
Yeah.
Hey, I helped stop you from being thrice dead.
Yeah.
All right.
One thing, Victor.
Yes, sir.
At any one time, the bishop makes eye contact with you. Smile and wink. Blind man.
She actually seems to take a shining to Garlos for some weird reason. Because he's insane in the right ways. All right, that is what you find. Sorry, let me pull the map back up so you can see it again. That's what you find out from the dead drow. And what do you want to do with that information, that intel?
I'm getting the feeling we need to go back to that 3rd level at least once more.
We do.
Especially if there's only one dragon. That means the other 2 are illusion, or there's something else. Budget says, I'm not that scared of one dragon as I was of 3.
Right? One dragon, we got this.
Yeah,
Super
I mean,
simple.
with that like 8th level spell popping off right next to the dragon and it didn't wake up, it kind of clued me into maybe this is a trick of some kind.
Okay.
We know something I noticed in the geography of a lair. Dragons typically have their lair is in a large cave isolated, like the remember the white dragons?
Yeah.
That were it's not in the middle of the fucking dungeon with multiple ins and outs where people can just like go by and disturb and things like that.
Well, maybe the dragon likes visitors.
Maybe
People
for
stopping in for
snacks,
lunch, you know.
it could be, but it's unusual. Everything I've read in the dragon
Mostly
lore
they
says
don't.
that they tend to.
Hey, we're just Uber Eats to them.
Sorry, Suzanne, what did you say?
I said mostly they don't want anybody to come around because they were afraid you're going to find their stash.
Yeah, you see, you've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 routes into that we can see.
That one room.
Yeah, that's too much in the open.
Right. So that one's probably the illusion because I did stumble a couple of times and thought I would wake it up, but it didn't. So
Yeah.
the reason why I got out of there real fast because I thought my luck was running out.
Now, what's weird is she said there's one true dragon, but you saw 2 over there. Unless that's a mirror image of a real dragon.
Right. I saw 2 over there, so one of them must be the real one. Or those are all illusions and the real one is somewhere where we can't see it like it's invisible.
Starts to take notes.
Or it could be across the river of lava, which we didn't want to do.
It's true.
Because
Yeah,
lava
Everyone
wouldn't
to cross
bother
the
a
river of
dragon.
lava. You know, if you don't cross the river, you don't get the good stuff.
Well, there was a way to cross the river earlier.
Dodgy looking.
LJ, the only thing that made that great was the thunder duck attack. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was
True
that was
story.
pretty great.
Oh, the Thunder Ducks redeemed everything. I mean, that and poking a lava freaking crab.
I've actually got I've got an idea for how to cross that river of lava, actually.
I have spider climb. I can go over there and snoop around and then come back.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
What did you have, Drew? I'm curious. What did you have?
Well, I've got I can do wall of wind, and what I can do is set up a convection funnel, kind of like the blade barrier across the surface of the lava, and basically cool it. Like, yeah, it's like, from what I read of the spell, it's probably like a 70, 80 mile an hour wind, and you can airwalk through the middle of it, and have the heat. That way, it acts like a heat barrier, if that makes sense. Or actually, I could double it up, loop it underneath the airwalk. Actually, that wouldn't work as good.
You could definitely use it with the airwalk spell to make the airwalk spell safer. To
Yes.
just cross lava. You could definitely use it like that, yeah. Yeah, you could definitely cast an airwalk, and that's what Zag was talking about, was casting an airwalk spell as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you could cast an airwalk and then the gust of wind or wind thing to get past. All right. Brass tacks. We still have easily an hour and a half left. What would you guys like to do?
I say we go back.
We should probably. I mean, after we, exchange pleasantries with the bishop and party and say our goodbyes and everything.
Mhm.
I think before we go back to the dungeon, we should try and check in with Tim to see if he's learned anything.
That's fine.
And we can also share with him the information he asked for us to gather.
I would like to get back to the dungeon. I don't want to putz about in town for more than a session and a half or whatnot, even though it's been good. I just get a feel. Yeah, what Victor mentioned about repopulating and things like that. Might find something nasty waiting for us.
After we tell Tim, I mean, I'm good with going right after. but going back to the dungeon is going to be at least a couple weeks thing.
Well, a couple of weeks game time, not our
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
I just
yeah,
don't want it.
that's
I
what
don't want
mean.
it to take a couple of weeks in our time. I guess is what I'm saying.
No. But it'll in game take a freaking while. And I mean, I'm gonna throw back to my point that I said earlier about, leaving these artifacts in town when we really know nothing at the moment.
Well, just tell Tim to take the proper precautions, and
Yeah.
then we'll come back and find that he's, become possessed or something like that. But
we
these
don't
things
want to
happen.
take them back. We don't want to take them back with us, do we, into the dungeon? Like that would not be a good alternative, would it?
I don't think it should be entirely off the table, at least until we talk with him. Because
Okay.
if
Yeah.
these are if these are like really, really bad for the town, then they're better off in our supervision, even if they're going into the dungeon again.
We could just like bury them outside town. Nothing bad will come of that.
Yeah, nothing bad ever happens like that.
Yeah, nobody will dig up that one spot. We'll bury it with a were-rat body. Yeah, that's. Yeah. I can't think of possibly any demonic necromantic activity that synergy that might,
All
I'll
right.
put it in the fridge.
I can quickly tell you that basically Tim tells you the cloak itself does not have any specific magical powers, but is tied somehow and he'd have to see the place where this creature was to verify it, but it's somehow tied with a temple of some sort that to this god. The
We know
scepter, all three of the
just
scepters are usable by anyone. However, they will likely try to do evil as much as possible and have a definite probability of turning anyone who uses them evil. The staff is absolutely evil, is very alive, and is tightly tied to the abyss. The staff is only usable if you are evil. It is an actual evil artifact.
oh wow.
I'd say it sounds like that needs to go into a lava river.
Well, ask Tim what he suggests doing with it.
He's like, that's not my karma.
So you're saying
we're-
don't leave it with you, right, for any length of time.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm okay. We're okay with taking it away. I mean, just
then that'd be great.
okay.
Okay, Lev will hold on to it.
Is there anything we can do to mitigate the? Is simple possession of it dangerous without trying to use it, Tim?
As long as you're not carrying it in your hand, he's pretty sure you'll be okay.
Okay. Put it in the bag of holding, perhaps?
Yeah. The
Okay.
bag of holding will be safe.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. In return, we'll go ahead and tell
There was a magic
Tim.
item that you guys found that I have forgotten now twice to tell you what it is. Or did I? Did I tell you? No, I did tell you, but I don't remember who. Was it the shield?
Shield.
The +2 shield.
Shield.
Did I tell you about that last time?
I don't have that
It
in
was
my
the shield
notes.
with all the
Nope.
runes on it. Basically, the shield that the lady who had the demonic reamer,
Oh yeah.
the shield that she had.
A Clavdria.
This would be. Hold on one quick second.
Okay.
This would be Nadaline's bodyguard, basically.
Oh, okay. All right.
The drow that stood in front of her when she was casting her spells, and then
Oh, that's right. The one that I killed despite the shield. Yeah, gotcha.
It has basically has a bunch of shield bearer runes upon it. We are the wall, let none pass, etc. Um,
Except Frederick's arrows.
yeah, pretty much.
Hmm.
Bring it on is basically this kind of thing. It's not, yeah, it's not just like we are the wall, let none pass. It's also like bring it on. We got this. You got this. This is the shield. I'm the shield of handling tough shit. But it's a +2 shield. It is not a tower shield. It's a large shield, so it'll give a full +1 bonus to a medium-sized creature, and then also +2 from the magical bonus as well.
Cool.
Can Bash just wear that on his back, just in case
Absolutely.
there's some archers shooting arrows?
As a matter of fact, he could absolutely do that and wear it on his back from behind, and that way, if he's suddenly attacked from behind by an archer, it would
Nice.
give him a bonus to not be hit.
Would it also improve the chances of Bash having to turn and run in attacks of opportunity?
Oh yeah, yeah. He could get a pretty good. I think in many ways it's a good idea.
Speaking of that, Victor, could Frederick get some bracers and greaves, basically like leather, light armor,
Yes.
increase armor class a little bit?
Well, I mean, what kind of armor do you have now?
The mithril shirt.
And nothing that you could buy would increase the armor class level of
Okay,
that.
that's fine. No worries.
Since we're talking about armor, before I forget, LJ would like to commission the blacksmith to make a set of horse armor for him to wear for when they get back. I mean, because we're about to leave, pretty much.
Right. Not a bad idea, actually.
Some decent barding would be good.
Maybe you take a little extra time to make it a little quieter. I don't know. Just
Crazy talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can definitely. You find a blacksmith who deals in barding in the town.
Yeah.
He actually just finished setting up shop, and he's from the Western Hills. Where more horses and horsemen tend to be. So he's definitely got some shit going on. Oh, that's right. And as you are preparing to leave,
Also, one more note. Tim expressed interest in seeing the temple, so Lev will offer, since we're going back, would you like to accompany us?
no,
Yeah. Okay.
I'm good. Thank you for the offer. Really appreciate it.
The shit we bring back is dangerous enough.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, I'm good.
Let alone the way we got it.
Come on. I mean, I could teleport us to the exact place. I've
We'll
been
give
there.
you 50% off reincarnation. We got,
And then we can just teleport right back. I mean, it'll just be, we could make it a quick thing.
Oh, if it's a quick thing, well then yeah, of course not.
But
Hey, in all seriousness, and if anybody wants it, I'm fine with not taking it. But who wants the shield? If not, I will wear it on my back.
go ahead.
Okay. What do I need to add to the stats for that?
Basically, you'll get +2 from attacks from the rear.
Okay.
So +2 versus butt shots.
And you can also torque bash people.
Mm-hmm.
Tush bash.
Twerk
One more
bash.
note from Victor before we leave. What was that?
Yeah, he's putting a shield on his back.
Hot slap. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Pat's no longer wanting to listen to the dungeon. She's like, screw you guys.
So what's this one last note from Victor before we leave?
So we're gonna do that Elven Orgy thing.
Oh my goodness.
What is the one last note from Victor before you leave? Shimmy, crickets and a firecracker.
Love you, buddy. See you in a little bit. Love you too.
I don't want to have notes and then they disappear and I have no idea. All right, actually I can use these notes to make it work. All right. You guys are getting ready to go. You're all sorted out, just like prep and shit. And there is a trio of elves arrive at the city. And specifically, they arrive at your inn.
Cool.
They have for you a gift from one of their nobles who you saved in the dungeons of the giants.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
They give you a 10 1,000 gold piece gems,
Okay.
20 +1 arrows,
I'll let Froderick write that one down.
Okay.
and one arrow of giant slaying.
So, yeah,
Oh, and
who's
cloak
gonna
of Elven kind.
one what now?
Arrow of giant slaying.
I wonder who should get that.
Probably Garlos. He's pretty good with the bow, right?
I agree.
And
Confirm.
then one set of cloak and boots of Elven kind.
Cloak and boots of elven kind. Very nice.
Frederick's like, me, can't get breeches on.
Oh, and by the time 2 weeks have passed, Blodgett, you notice that the black cloak and boots that you have that have been giving you like a really good bonus have almost completely deteriorated.
Oh,
Yeah.
too bad.
Yeah, they're 100% useless at this point.
And what
Yeah,
was that
that's
now? What was that?
You notice that Blodgett's shoes disappear and his cloak is gone.
Okay, probably exposure to sunlight did it. Is my
Yeah,
guess.
probably.
Actually, I've got a spare set cloak and boots if you want them. I'll get
Well,
them.
we just got a set of cloak and boots of elven kind, which give bonuses to hide checks, which would probably be really awesome for the rogue.
Okay.
I mean, just
Ooh,
just
awesome.
saying.
Okay.
I'll take them.
You're naked, but here, take these.
I'm not naked.
Here,
Please take
replacement
them.
for the clothes that you
Please
just
take
lost.
it. You're a great sneak, but we don't want to see.
We don't
We-
want to smell your stinky feet.
We want you to hide more, a lot more. Thank you.
All right, so Blodgett has closed once again.
Oh, there is one thing. Wanted during that 2-week period was going to work on getting together a rather largish party going on. We talked about that, and Carlos is very in on the idea. He's going to actually lay out a total of 1,500 gold to the local merchants to help provide supplies for it. And it'll be basically an evening affair in the commons area.
Hell yeah. LJ will match that.
This is a time to celebrate. Not a matter of who killed who.
But yeah, and Garlis is going to use that time basically to basically just greeting people and hanging out with them and getting to know the townsfolk a bit better.
Okay, I thought you said breeding people, but
Oh,
okay.
that too. But that comes later in the night.
Does anybody have a number, like keeping track of our actual finances right now, and like who has what?
Brandon.
I'm not keeping track of who has what exactly because
Okay.
nobody's really claiming shit, but I am keeping a running track of the total wealth.
Okay, I'm not super worried about it. I realized like I have not been tracking that at all, and now I have a cool spreadsheet that does stuff like that. So
Yeah.
Ah. All right, and Blodgett, I sent you the information on the cloak and such. All right.
Be able to salvage that one siege
Yep.
engine.
The last time you guys found it, the ballista.
Yeah.
The last time you guys found it, I thought you had pointed it back towards the giants. Is it still there?
That's a good question.
Yeah, the last time you saw it, you had it pointed towards the giants, and I think it's gone at this point because
Okay.
you came back when you came back to check that tunnel again. It was gone.
Okay, so are we back at the Fire Giant Slayer?
If you tell me you're going back to the Fire Giants lair, yes.
Okay, all right, sure. Sounds good. I have no trouble
Yeah,
with
you
fast
basically
forwarding.
have a ring, not a ring, but a ginormous chain that helps you teleport to the Frost Giant's lair, and from there you have a lever that helps you teleport to the Fire Giant's lair. So you can get there within a day, within like a matter of hours.
Okay, cool. Do we notice anything going in, like when we approach the front door?
When you approach the front door of the, I was actually just
The
thinking
one that was welded open by Laws?
You don't see anything specifically different at this point, no.
Okay.
And on the first level itself, while you can tell, like you go to looking around, you go to, and you can see people have been up there, but nothing. There's no.
Since we've been gone, as
Yes.
in they've been there. Okay, all right. What giant footprints? Drow?
Giants.
Just giants. Okay.
Just giants.
There are giants. But okay, first level. So second level.
Same.
Same. Okay. All right. And then I guess we want to come back down the way we came, or do we want to go in through that front little door there?
So yeah, looking at the map, basically, last time you came through the side entrance over here.
Right.
But you can also go through the actual front door, as it were, over here. Your choice.
I'm reluctant to actually go through the front door after, a couple weeks of just letting them chill out and build back up.
Okay. How about a recon with V'ger down that side passage on the east first?
Sure. I'm actually going to go pour myself a glass of tea, so feel free to take the wheel and explore while I do that. Just don't get Beecher killed, please.
I'm feeling a deja vu coming on.
Yeah.
How well can V'ger see in the dark?
He's got dark vision 60 feet.
Okay.
But again, this place is kind of lit up because lava and shit, I assume.
Yeah, it is. There's a nice red glow to the dungeon for the most part.
Okay.
It is not difficult to see a good 40 feet fairly easily. The problem is actually if you have infravision, then it's difficult because it's all hot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Send, I guess, V'ger down the ceiling against like one of the walls, the wall to the west, down the stairway.
Okay.
Hug that, and then as he gets around close to the corner right there, try to sense for vibration, sound, breathing.
All right. Actually, go and give me a roll. You can do a
Okay.
spot check.
Spot check. Okay. Spot check is. I got a natural 11. I don't know what the bonuses are for this.
I do. 1 second.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he does not. V'ger does not see anything unusual. That's where V'ger is at the moment. Nothing unusual so far. The place actually seems to be clean of dead bodies. That's definitely something.
The caltrops are gone too, I take it.
Correct.
Okay. Let's see. Kind of reluctant. Hey, yeah, Brandon, since you're back, you want to take over V'ger?
So the bodies are gone, but is there like blood left? Or is it licked clean? Like something ate it.
It doesn't look like it's licked clean per se, but it's been
Okay.
long enough that, yeah, there's not any blood left.
Well, the volcano is really hot, so I don't know like how long like blood would last in that.
Yeah,
That
basically it would
environment.
dry up fairly quickly, the blood would.
Have V'ger turn on his ultraviolet flashlight to look for bodily fluids that are
Uh-huh.
Oh
suspect.
god. Oh god. This was a mistake.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Then you see the message written in ultraviolet ink. You know,
See you next Tuesday.
welcome home, bitches.
He realizes this is the giant spank bank.
Hmm.
All right.
Oh, we found their masturbatorium.
Let's crawl along the ceiling of 15.
Okay. He gets over to 15 with comparative ease. And no dead bodies in this area. Seems to be comparatively free of any giant activity.
Let's go towards that area to the north that we haven't explored, because I remember last time there were fire giants. It's not going to be directly north, but like to the west, towards that wall, and then north.
Yeah, right about actually. You'd know, no, yeah, you'd notice it about here. There you see V'ger can spot a fire giant. Here, lounging against the wall. Honestly, he seems a bit bored, but
Good. Be slightly less alert.
Okay.
Well, they
Try
probably
and,
don't think we're going to come back.
Yeah.
They might,
about
yeah,
that.
that
Are
actually.
they wrong?
I wouldn't bet on it.
Oh, they probably got something prepared, I'm sure.
Well, I mean, we walked into like the highest level guys on accident. They're probably like, well, they killed them all. They must be done.
They hear about what happened in the frost giant cave.
I mean, I don't know how often do frost giants and fire giants like commune.
It's not that. It's we came back and we had some heavy resistance. As long as King Snur is alive, you can count on having some issues. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
let your guard down.
We still should go after and kill the fire giant king here because I kind of made a promise to a friend that he'd get the kill. I don't want to go back on that.
Well, don't get me wrong. I completely agree with keeping our guard up and actually eliminating him. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm wondering what's in the giant's head right now.
Victor,
Do you
can I
really
have
think he's
V'ger take
thinking
a
that hard?
close? Can I have Victor take a close look into the giant's ear to figure out what's in his head?
Gigi would have to get pretty close. Do you want it to get that close?
I would like to enter the canal actually. But no, I think I will try and sneak past him.
But Victor was feeling unusually literal that day.
I get the sheet for V'ger. If I can find it.
We'll take a bio break. Right back in 2 and 2.
Dope.
So wait, what did you say, Brandon?
I'm going to try and sneak past the giant that's lounging against the wall. I'm also looking for V'ger's sheet right now, and am having a little trouble finding it.
Oh, sorry.
Am I correct in my thinking that you have the sheet open?
Yes.
Okay. Then I may have to rely on you for rolls and things.
Trying to find V'ger's information on your sheet. Yeah, I don't show any stats for V'ger there. Specific stats, like no V'ger specific stats. I have his familiar level stats, so I can just use those.
That's good enough.
Or some days are wild. Shit's wild. All right. Give me a. He's got a +9 to move silently.
Okie doke. Then that will be a total of 18. 18, Victor.
Useless fucking. Okay, I hear you. I just want my WebEx thing to go the fuck away without killing everyone, and I'm going to just have to kill everyone. All right, 18. Good job.
Holy shit, what's going on with V'ger? What the hell are you doing?
I'm sneaking past him.
Okay. To where?
So behind the giants,
Yeah.
he's sneaking past the
Gonna
giant
find
who was
out.
in the cave.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Mhm. Major can see. These important things. One of these things is more important than the others, but he can see them. Yeah. That there is fine.
And what are these things?
I will describe them to you. So we have a female fire giant standing back here talking to one of the guards, um, standing right there. And then we have another male guard fire giant who's bored and looking up, just looking out casually out of the cave. And then we have a hellhound who sniffs the air quizzically and barks his full head off. And suddenly there's a lot of commotion in the cave.
Run, V'ger. Run.
Yeah, Beecher's getting out of there.
Yeah. All right, so V'ger V'ges his way out.
Beat me up, Scotty.
Yeah.
Crawl, 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 crawl like your life depended upon it. It kind of does. You have not enough hit points to be hit by a fire giant.
No, you do not.
So yeah, there's a dog that's going to get a treat tonight. But that's what V'ger sees and saw and has seen.
Okay. Lev is going to advise the party to back up the stairs just a little bit. Stay quiet. Stay hidden for now. And V'ger is going to watch the entrance as closely as he can while staying a good distance away. Maybe from like a vantage point in 15.
So when you say the entrance, you mean where?
Let's call it the you see the rock that is directly west. I want
Right
to
here?
be on the directly west of 15. I mean, sorry, the number.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to be on like the inside curve, pretty much right where your cursor is.
Is that right?
Other side, so that I can have a view to the entrance of the of that section of cave.
Okay. Um,
And V'ger is going to watch the activity at the entrance.
okay. He sees or he hears more than sees. He hears someone yelling at the fire giants. The fire giants are shouting back and forth. One of the male fire giants definitely goes and looks out this way, comes and looks out that way. Goes basically around here, and then goes back.
Okay. Does it sound like the commotion's kind of dying down?
Yeah, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. No, actually, sorry. It's slowly and then suddenly. That's how it goes.
Okay. They're probably expecting something soon then. Tossing it up to the party. Are you guys all right with waiting, say, 20 minutes in the stairwell here to let them have their guard down a little bit more and then go and strike?
Sounds good to me. I would just be careful about going into 15. I wouldn't be surprised if these drow are very elusive. Maybe a few guards in there on the way to
Definitely.
giants. You might want to have Froderick take point.
Either that or we could have Blodgett scout the immediate area of 15 directly using the invisibility ring.
Well, she does have an enhanced elven kind outfit.
Yeah.
She's kind of, yeah. If she's amenable, he's
Budget will
amenable.
do it.
But
Budget
that's,
will do it. Also,
will
First.
that help with the Hellhound though? Because she's still gonna have a scent.
The scent was only picked up within about 10 or 15, 10, 5 or so feet, from a spider.
Yeah, I mean, if
Okay, fair enough.
We got any rations in our bag of holding?
Yeah.
Sure. In fact, we've got some Scooby snacks.
No, you've got some actually really good quality rations as well. You've got the rations from Tim.
Yeah.
But you also got regular rations, and then Garlos has a bunch as well. Sorry.
If I get any problems with that hellhound, I will give him something to worry about. And then I'll run.
Sneak attack, kill, and run.
No, not sneak attack. Just throw some Scooby snacks at him so he's eating and he forgets me for a few minutes. Because if I have to fight him, then I have to fight giants too, and I don't have that much time.
Okay.
Points.
I mean, if we keep it to the immediate area of 15 and those tiny little passages, like just at the entrances of them, then we will probably be fine.
Give me a spot check for V'ger, please.
Righty.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 8 on the dice.
Okay. He is cold chilling. He feels very safe. He's keeping a strict eye on the Cave of Giants. So he's got your back. As far as that cave goes, 100% he's attention tuned. He doesn't see any further activity coming out of the cave.
I think that means we should check it out.
Okay. Watch it goes.
All right. Blood. Okay. A little more intense look at the dungeon here. All right. Coming down the stairs, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Logic comes down the stairs. Quick spot check for your blodge.
Ooh, 9 plus. Sorry, I was at the bottom of my sheet.
No
Spot
problem.
check. 16.
All right.
Didn't roll very high.
That's okay. It's within your eyesight and it's within your field of vision, so you did not need to roll very high. You just needed to catch the fact that it's a black object on a black wall. There is a very large crow, fairly old, worn, but sorry, raven, a very large old raven, looking intently at the direction of V'ger. He's about halfway up on the wall, right over there.
Oh. Is V'ger the yellow?
Yeah, V'ger's
Okay.
here, and there's a crow here.
Oh, that's okay. That's why I was trying to figure out which one was the crow. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a crow or raven, Victor?
Raven.
Sorry, it's a raven.
Okay.
See a bug.
Hmm.
All right, and where is Blanche going to go at this point? He sees nothing else in this area. Also, give me a move silently check, please.
Which check?
Move silently.
Move silently. Move silently. Mhm. Oh, that's right. I got pluses.
By the way, does everybody have a healing potion on them? Just checking.
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. Just checking.
28.
All right, good job. Okay, and so where do you want to go at this point, my good
No,
sir?
no, 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 no. I think I want. I'm going to try and sneak past the raven, but I'm going to try and get on that far wall on the left and kind of hug it that way. So I'm going to move as slowly, as quietly as I can toward where V'ger is, but I'm going to pass V'ger.
So wait, did you want to hug the wall that the raven's on? Or so
Yeah, to
you're
the
going
left.
this?
Yeah.
Okay. You do
And then I'm going to
not?
go all the way across. Yeah. And then I'm going to go north. And V'ger, and keep it distracted.
Yeah, you do not. You are not noticed, as far as you can tell, by the raven.
Okay, cool.
Epic sneak.
I figure if he's not looking at me, he's looking over there. I'm good.
And where do you want to go from here? You're now on the north side of the dungeon.
It's not the north side. You are correct.
The north side. I'm going to work my way over to the river of lava
Dark
to 19.
Okay.
And I'll be, making sure I'm looking for anybody or anything that could be giving us trouble.
It's not the south side.
You are correct.
And I'm looking for any secret passages, anything. Did they rebuild the bridge?
No, the bridge has not been rebuilt.
Okay, just wondered.
It's the dark side.
So I'm going to go down to 19.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a search check in 19, since you're looking for secret stuff.
24.
All right, good roll. You do not find anything unusual or secretive in this area. Search
Okay.
this.
Then I'm going to spider climb over the lava. Is the ceiling too high, or is it? Is it? It's going to take me days to go up to the ceiling and crawl over.
You'd have to do it in. Actually, you can do it in either section. You can do it on that section here, or this section here. Either one, you could spider climb across.
Okay. That section there.
Okay.
Hold on a second. I don't want to scream at y'all.
Damn, Blodgett is OG.
Making it happen, man.
Holy shit.
Sorry, I had to yell at my cat.
Like, no need to apologize. I'm just admiring your progress.
Remind me never to get a kitten again.
Why? Because they turn into cats?
No, because kittens they just want to play all the time, and everything is a toy. And
Yes.
let's destroy everything because that's fun.
You should have brought one to the dungeon then.
That's true. All right, you see nothing unusual on this side so far.
Okay, I'm gonna work my way around in there since we couldn't get over there. I'm gonna explore,
Okay. Coming
and
over
I'm just
to
gonna
this
make sure I'm
side.
moving silently and checking everything. And
Give me actually a roll for hide. Your hide check as well, please. And another move silent check now that you're in a different area.
19. Where's hide? Oh, 19. Plus I got 39 on hide.
All right,
I love that cloak.
pretty nice.
And then
Holy
move
shit.
silently. Move silently. I got a 34.
Jesus
In this
Christ.
area, you find
You know where I pulled my bonuses.
Holy shit, man. God damn.
the remains of a camp, and the remains of about 6 drow.
Wow. Search their bodies.
Thunderfucked.
Or are these the ones we already killed?
That's what I'm
Seem
thinking.
to have been pecked to death by something
Fucking
you do
word.
not know what. Um, the camp, like when I see the remains of the camp, like it was definitely there used to be a camp here. Somebody took all their shit and left.
Okay.
So yeah, you can definitely there was like a fire and a spit, and someone was like eating in a little area.
Does it look like it's really old? Or this is new?
They got thunderfucked.
Or,
Pretty
how
much, probably-
decomposed are the bodies?
The bodies are about a couple of weeks old. The camp
Okay.
area probably the same.
Okay.
The bodies have already been looted. They don't even have drow cloaks and boots on them.
Okay, that's fine. So
They do
now we
have-
don't have to worry about this whole corner. Okay, I'm gonna work my way back across the river of lava.
Alrighty.
Spider climb runs out of time.
Yep.
Yeah, right over the lava.
Okay,
Welcome to
so
Tennessee.
I guess I'm gonna work my way back over to those
What?
hillbilly giants.
Whoop.
I don't know the answer to that. Ah! The bridge of death.
Hmm. I'm gonna work my way south of them,
Okay.
where that dragon was.
You see the dragon is actually still there.
In the same position.
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
Hmm.
Still sleeping, getting a good rest.
I'm gonna work my way around him just in case he is real. I'm gonna
Okay.
go toward where that blue circle is around on his left.
Give me another spot check.
Plus 19.
Okay. You don't see anything unusual.
So do I notice if there's a hallway behind him and another cave entrance?
Unless you're going to work your way over to that area.
Oh, and we're right on the left side.
On this side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I didn't think I could get behind him.
You Yeah, that's true. A little more tricky to get behind him. You
Is
see
there
another
another entrance
crow.
to a cave there or no?
You see a huge boulder right there, and there is a crow sitting right at the edge of that
Okay.
boulder.
So I'm gonna work my way left to that cave entrance near the rectangle.
Over here?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'm just looking for a new back door.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing to look for.
Looking for a new drug.
Nope.
Wasn't I'm trying to think of the song and I can't, but something about
Or geometry. Too.
Blodgett's a backdoor man. The men don't know, but the little girls understand.
Mm.
I'm just a pervy hobbit.
Little hobbit fancier.
Yeah. Still think I'm prettier.
Did you already give me a? Yeah, you give me a spot check, and oh god, that's funny. Give me a listen check, pretty please.
A what?
A listen check.
Listen. I got a 25 on a spot check. Listen is 10. 14.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, we're good. And also, and your hide. What was your move silently, Blodgett?
Was it
19, I
34?
think.
No, that was your spot. You gave me a spot last time of 19.
Oh,
34,
Your
or
move-
there was
your
another
move
number.
silently
Oh, it
was
was-
30 something.
it was 34 a while ago.
Okay.
I was thinking I didn't just roll that.
Yeah. So all right, and zum. So it's just fucking hilarious. All right. 4. What is 4? Oh yeah, that's 4. Syria. See a giant number 4.
There's an entrance to the right and to the left. And he's standing between. Oh, there's 2 of them. 3. Oh, and a hellhound.
Yep. And the hellhound, like 100%, turns in your direction and starts barking.
Uh-oh.
I think you got one choice.
And one of them. No, actually, give me an initiative.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, you didn't roll a 0, so you get to go first.
Oh, okay. I was 17.
Yeah, you're 17 points higher than they are.
Okay, so I'm going to what's that word?
Flee.
Well, I'm gonna run, but there's a thing that you do that helps you get away faster.
Expeditious retreat.
Yes, expeditious
Backpedal.
retreat. And I'm gonna go down south toward those other 2 dragons
She
in those caves. So I don't seem like I went the other way. That's stop. I'm just gonna kind of hide out.
Okay, you don't want to go a little further, a little.
Not right now.
Yeah, just a little.
More dragons.
You're
I don't know.
retreating further into the cave. Do I have this right?
I went, so I
essentially,
didn't go
yes,
the
but-
obvious way if they were looking for me at the end exits.
Right. He's trying to not lead them towards you guys.
Very kind, very kind.
Right?
Remember, I've been down here before, so I kind of know where I'm going.
Exactly. Um,
And I know there's dragons around the corner.
and you can hear a thunderous explosion behind you.
A thunderous explosion.
Yes.
Okay.
When you say behind her, what? I'm curious what direction. Well,
Like
to
where the
her.
giants were. From the area of the giants.
Okay, all right. Whoa.
Well, they probably think there's somebody there, but that person's gone.
They rolled a much higher initiative. All right. Definitely some more noise. You can hear the shouting a good ways away.
I'm gonna find a good place to hide and observe in case they come this way. But I want to make sure that I can see if they're coming.
Will do. The shouting dies down much quicker this time. You do not see any giants coming out.
Okay. I really don't want to go around there to those dragons.
Give me a listen check, pretty please, Blodgett.
Yep. $15.
Okay. You hear a little bit of noise from the direction of the giants. Nothing. They're not like moving about and trying to go crazy, but you do hear. Sorry, I said giants. I mean over here. You do hear some noise over here, but you don't see anything, and it doesn't look like they're moving around. Just the explosion and the shouts, made them stir or something like that.
Yeah, like they had to. What is that noise?
Yeah.
Woke me up.
But nothing moving. You don't hear anything moving or going about. Yeah, that's what you got.
I'm gonna work my way back to those giants.
All right.
Very, very slowly and
Well,
cautiously.
when you get here, you see something that wasn't there before. Well, probably do. I mean, might be a surprise. Give me a spot check if you would.
Fuck. We forgot to put sanctuary on you. God damn it.
Yeah,
I got a 22.
All right, that's a pretty good roll.
Yeah, I did good. You see, I put all my points in those things.
What keeps me safe was the Blodgett question.
Mm-hmm.
You see a handful of caltrops have been thrown down on the ground.
Oh.
Bastards. That's my thing.
That's the thing, man.
That's
Collect them. Gotta catch them all.
Can we go down the other hallway
Okay.
cautiously?
You do
Looking
not
for
see
more
any
caltrops.
No more caltrops. You do not see any more caltrops this way.
Okay, I am going to work my way back to my friends and let them know what's going on, because I could try to take on 2 giants, but the Hellhound will not. I can't do 3.
Okay. And one more move silently, please.
Yes. 20 plus 18, so 38 plus
you're
5, 43.
You are as silent as a mouse's fart in a cathedral. That was really, really good, actually. Oh, give me a hide check too, please.
A what?
Hide.
Oh, hide. Ooh, 17 plus 15 plus 32.
Mm.
32 plus 37.
Jesus, fuck.
Okay, yeah, you're not getting spotted anytime soon.
Yeah, quite as the grave.
Without even rolling, I get a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Froderick
All
has
right.
been admiring, been more admiring of you as of late. If you noticed he is the gauntlets you have passed through. Just so you know that, Blodgett. I mean,
Right.
I'm a ranger. I can move relatively decent, but nothing like you.
That's all I do.
Hmm.
Sneak.
It's fucking useful.
Yes.
Reconnaissance is incredibly useful.
All right. You were able to get back to your friends without any further hindrance.
All right, and I let them know that there's. I give them the head count, where the call traps are, and where I saw V'ger being stared down by a raven.
Let's get them.
Upon
Let's get them where they are.
informed that V'ger is probably spotted, he will he'll move. He's going to come back to Lev.
There, now we're here. Somebody shoot the crow.
Yeah, I agree. The Raven. Take out the Raven too. Does everybody have healing potions?
I have a feeling that if you kill one, it's like an alarm system, sets all of them off. That's just the feeling I get. That's what Blodgett says.
Well, we walk down there. It's gonna know anyway.
Yes, but I'm just saying.
It's just one less alarm to
Sure.
worry about. Blacking out a camera.
Well, use your arrows.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I was thinking of using a low-level spell to bounce his head off the wall.
Mage hand. Yeah, just
Yeah.
smack it around. Mage bitch slap.
Mate slap. All right. What do you guys want to do? Tell me what you're doing, or roll dice in order to affect change in the world.
LJ, one request I would make on tactics. Try not to get hung halfway in and out of a room, because you expose yourself to unnecessary damage and you prevent the rest of the party from filing in and assisting.
Yeah, see, the thing was, I was basically stuck there by a bunch of marbles. I mean,
Well,
I didn't want to do that.
the week before, it also happened with the Mind Flayer, kind of. I'm just saying it's kind of a pattern I've kind of noticed with these more convoluted passages that are not as forgiving of your size. I would just kind of try to keep it in mind, to just give a little room for us to get past. So either you can retreat and or we can enter the room fully, one or the other. It's just a thought.
Do you want this shield that's on my back so that you can retreat more easily? Would that be helpful? I don't know. It might not be big enough to cover you.
It probably isn't going to be super useful to LJ unless you can figure out a way to jerry-rig it right onto his ass.
We have rope.
Oh my god. LJ the bondage horse.
I'm not even thinking about that.
Don't lie.
My mind is blank. I'm a guy. I can do that. Thought blank. It's a psionic skill.
I mean, once we tie it to you, I'm never taking that shield back. Just know that. But you know, if it gets us through the night, cool.
Be sure and write slut on it.
All right. So we have a plan of action.
We do.
I always have plans, darling. They don't ever work, but I always have them.
LJ is going to start off with buffing himself with a crown of might and bull strength.
And here it comes. Yep. Now we make big trouble for moose and squirrel.
And from there, I suppose we'll start our advance into 15. Frederick, did you want to take the shot at the Raven?
I'll take point, and yeah, I think I will take that Raven.
Before we even do that, let me give it a shove so that it is a bit off balance and maybe might not even see it coming. So if there's somebody watching through its eyes, then they won't even see what the hell happens.
Well,
Be my guest.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem, girls.
the issue is we have to get across the room to it.
Mm.
So I'm thinking if Joel can shoot from an unseen spot.
Yeah, just shoot it. Keep it simple.
Okay, Vic. Take the Raven. I can see it, right?
So are
Vic,
you going to try to shoot at it? You're taking point, and you're going to try to shoot the moment you see it.
yes.
Okay.
Correct. And I'm not going to shoot full volleys on a Raven. I don't think it's got that many hit points. If it does, that will be interesting.
Right. All right. You come down, and it is definitely looking right at you.
Okay.
You can go ahead and fire.
I'm just going to shoot one arrow a piece at my normal. Yeah. Okay. Three, 27 plus 29. Does that hit? Critical threatened. Yeah, made a 20 on that. Yeah, critical definitely made it. So one hit, one critical. Does 29? Yeah, 29 hits. All three hit. Okay.
All right. Roll damage, please.
Base damage is going to be 24. And then let me hit the calculator, get that open. $24 plus 10, 16, 19 plus 19 plus 9. So see, that's 12, 13, 14 times 3, 14 times 3. Plus 42 plus 42 plus 12. 12 plus 4. 16. 101 points of damage.
So your bonuses, are you counting your ranger bonus? Like what bonuses are you having fighting
My base bonus, Victor, is plus 8
from
per
what?
arrow.
From what? For
Okay,
damage?
that comes from the short bow, the plus 1 from the arrows. Also, I get plus, wait a second here, from the, where is it?
Yeah, because you're fighting
It's
a
greater.
non-giant creature, so I'm really curious as to what your bonuses are against non-giants.
Well, take a look at your latest sheet that I sent you. It's 1d6 plus 8/9. You see that?
That's okay.
Do you see that?
I haven't pulled up your sheet, but I'm pulling it up now.
Okay. All right.
The 8/9, what does that mean?
8. Okay. 8 is for normal. 9 is for within point blank range.
Okay.
And the rest of the damage comes from, let's see, hold on a sec. I know it's from a combination of one of the weapon focus specialization, greater weapon focus, greater weapon
And that's not.
specialization.
That's only accounting for 8, though.
Well, 8 is what I'm using, right?
Right, but I'm trying to track how you did 4 attacks.
3, only 3 attacks, and 1 was a
Okay,
critical.
I'm trying to figure out how you got to over 100 from 3 attacks with a +8 damage bonus.
I can understand that because I got a critical and it's triple the roll.
Right. So that's 5d6 plus 24. Doesn't equal
Okay.
anything higher than 50.
Give me a sec here, Vic. Let me see if I can recreate the rolls. I did not write them down. I just put them in the calculator.
No problem.
85 plus 16. So the base damage. Okay, for 3 arrows equal 24.
Right.
That may be where I made a mistake. I'm used to shooting multiple volleys.
Agreed.
Okay, so this last roll I rolled 16. The one before that was 42 because it's ×3 for a critical.
Right, ×3 on the dice, not the damage bonus.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The dice.
Yeah, so 5d6 basically, yeah.
Okay, so 42 that came from, let's see, divided by 3. Here, let me do this real quick. 42 divided by 3 equal 14. Yeah, so I rolled 14 on the dice on the critical. So that was ×3. That's where the 42 came from. 42, 24.
Wait, 14 on the dice.
Yeah, right. 40. Oh, shit. Sorry, Vic. I'm so used to shooting 4 arrows per volley. You're right.
Right.
My bad. Good catch. Good catch.
I'm just trying,
I
I'm trying to make sure that I understand how you're allocating damage and what you're doing, so that I have a clue as to when I
No,
throw
you're
monsters
quite
at
right,
them,
Victor. You're
if
quite
I'm
right.
throwing like, you know,
I'm so
30
used to
point
shooting
monsters
4
at
arrows
you.
per volley. My bad. So, I'll tell you what. Let me do this. You'll go with a +8. I know I've
Right.
checked and rechecked that. So that's 24.
Mm-hmm.
And then the not 14 ×3. Tell you what.
Just roll 2 dice for the 2 that are normal, and then 1 die ×3 for the 1 that's critical.
2 dice for the normal. Okay. Let me just do that then.
Make lives easier.
Good point. Good point. Point is well taken. That's 9. Okay, and then roll what?
One die ×3 for the critical.
Die ×3 for the critical. +3. I rolled a 1.
Right.
So that's
the total for that is
32 plus 9, 41, 44.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, so 44 points of damage.
My bad.
Three shots to a normal creature. Cool. The crow falls to the ground.
Raven.
The bird falls to the ground. You immediately notice the temperature in the dungeon is much higher.
I see. So that's the effect. How much higher?
You don't have a thermometer with you.
10 degrees, 15. A ranger should be able to tell that.
Rangers don't use thermometers, Joel.
It's hot.
Hot
Milk
enough
was
to
a bad
sweat?
choice.
Huh?
It's hot. Milk was a bad choice.
It's
Oh,
hot. Milk is
no.
a bad choice. Victor, did you know? Okay, I'm not a 12th level ranger myself, or well, maybe I am, but I can tell the temperature of outside or inside within a degree with fair precision regularly. I
Okay.
test myself because I got sensors all over the house.
Right.
Just saying.
I appreciate that.
Okay, whatever. It's gotten warmer. Next.
That's my question. Next for you. What do you want to do next?
We're going to need to ambush the giants somehow. So how do we want to do it?
Ghost sound. Throw a couple of rocks or something and get them to come over
Yeah.
this way.
Ghost sound is a good idea.
Give them some Scooby
dragon's-
snacks.
Hey, I think that we may have or are about to lose the element of surprise here. So maybe we should move fast on the giants. Just a thought.
So just rush.
I kind of feel like
Charge.
that. Yeah, I kind of feel like that might be a better strategy here than like trying to draw them out one at a time.
I got an idea. How about we split our group to where one takes the northern passage towards the giants and one takes the southern, basically.
That's a good idea.
Or we could just hit one end and then fall back and let them come after us.
That's also viable. The thing is, we have found though, John, is that they don't necessarily follow us. That's the only. But we could just, have somebody hang out around just south of that rock that's to the southeast of them, and you can go around either way and catch them either like coming down to the south or catch them on their flank if they go directly east.
How about we hit them on one end and set up an ambush on the other one for when they try to get us in the back?
Sounds good to me. Tell you what, you orchestrate that and I will follow.
With that, I'll tell you what, why don't you set it up? You've got a better grasp of the party's abilities than I do. I've been a bit in and out here.
Okay, so right now, LJ, Bash, and I tend to be the combat heavies, but I try to stay at standoff range of my optimal range is 25 to 70 feet. But I don't want to get any of the party in front of me in case I miss, because at this point it could be deadly. So it's generally good that I take point, like maybe the southern part. You talk about what, sucking them in, basically, like in 15?
Yeah, I'd say we hit them at the one at 15, and with the one at 4, we just set up an ambush. Actually, let's keep our group together because we don't want to actually split it.
Okay, that's
splitting is
fine.
bad. So we hit them at 15, but we have a rear guard set up in the gap that's going to be just to the south of there, so that when they come around from 4 to kick us in the butt, we're already waiting for them.
I don't think the ones at 4 are going to get involved right away because they're historically
they're
100 feet
run
away.
around. Yeah, they're going to have to run around, but if they're guarding at 2 ends, chances are they're going to use that to their advantage. So we should have a rear guard for hitting at 15.
Okay, so rear guard, you're talking about taking the whole party and putting them in that northernmost passage and sucking them in to 15?
Yeah, because I'd say put V'ger in a position to observe so we can make sure we don't get our exit cut off, because we need to be able to fall back if things go south.
Okay.
Yeah.
So put V'ger maybe south or just south of the number 15?
Yeah, you see the big blob that's 1, 2, 3, 4 squares away northwest of 8, the number itself. Put him like to the south point of that, watching. That way, if they're coming from either the north entrance there, the central one where he'll be at, or the southern one, which is down at the bottom of 8, he'll be able to see them coming, and we'll get notification that we're about to get arsed or cut off.
Okay, understood. You're concerned about from the something coming up from the south then as well.
Yeah.
Sounds
Because-
like okay, very good.
So, John, you're saying put V'ger about here?
No,
A little bit to the north of that.
North.
Right about at the tip and maybe a little bit in to the right. That way we can keep an eye on all 3 entrances to our back end.
Okay.
Because we've got to be prepared to either counter-strike south or fall back to the east if we get a sizable force coming up to cut us off.
John, you're getting me all hard talking, all tactical.
Sorry, I did a lot of
Yeah,
time doing war games.
My
Oh,
my
I know.
rear
Yeah.
my rear just
Getting
has one
flanked
entrance. I
sucks.
don't know why y'all have three.
What color is that dragon, by the way?
Red.
Red? Oh, I don't
Yep.
like red.
Red sucks.
I like the ones that barf gas because you can use Featherfall to stop that shit from hitting the party. It's really great. They blow up
You
the
can
cloud
use what?
smoke.
You can
Featherfall.
use what to stop the gas?
Featherfall.
What?
Anything?
Featherfall?
Yeah.
Really?
I would
Huh.
think. You know, it's gas and it's propelling towards. It's going to slow it at least a little.
That's true.
If somebody's got Featherfall, I don't.
Flame doesn't work. That's not like matter. That's just energy. It hurts.
It's heat.
But yeah, I'd say we go give them a bloody nose in 15 and be prepared to either fall back or wait a little bit forward, but not all the way in because they probably got traps set up for us by now. And with the V'ger keeping a watch on our butts, we'll at least have something going. Or we can fall
Agreed.
back or counter strike if they're coming around the south.
Okay.
All right. So what are you guys gonna do?
Rock on, folks. You've got my tactical input.
All right. We're
Okay.
going to have V'ger where Garlos recommended. Frederick, do you want to take point to shoot arrows? And then
Yeah.
LJ will move in to engage.
Okay. John Garrulus, where do you want to be in the fight? Do you want to be rear guard, or you want to come with the?
I'd like to be towards the rear because I'm more support really than actual combat. I have crappy armor and I don't do a whole lot of damage. But I can actually, if you'd like, cast silence on our way in so they don't hear us coming at least. They have to wait until the doggy smells us or they start taking damage.
Okay. As long as Lev stays out of that, are you going to cast it on an area? Or are you going to cast it on a person that's mobile?
It's going to cast on an area ahead of us so they don't hear us coming.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and it's
That way we could at least get a
fairly
little bit of a
simple
drop on them, maybe an initiative additive.
Sounds good.
It's fairly simple for Lev to stay out of a silent zone if he knows where it is.
Okay. Yeah, I like it.
It'll be ahead of us. That way they can't do shit and we can.
All right. So Friedrich, you were in the lead. You guys have sent V'ger out here. V'ger sees that the two of the ravens are sitting on top of the dragon's tail and head, but other than that, there are no other, and there's still one over at the next to the large boulder. But besides that, there are no other ravens around.
Okay. So, no.
Go ahead.
Okay. LJ, you ready?
Ready.
Bash?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Frederick takes point. I'm going to proceed. Victor, loop him around. Actually, I'm going to take that middle way.
Okay.
Okay. That way. And then at the intersection, just stop, listen.
Victor, casting silence on the area.
Yeah, Garlos cast a silent spell.
Okay. Where's the silent spell located? Like right at the giants, centered at the giants, or just about 10 or 20 feet?
Well, as soon as he gets within sight, he can cast
okay.
the spell.
LJ is actually going to go the passage south from Frederick, although he's going to keep in line. He's not going to advance further than Frederick just yet.
Okay.
Frederick goes northwest quietly. Motions to Garrulus, hand signals only.
Okay. Does he want Garrulus to? What do you want Garrulus to do? Just follow you?
I'm gonna take my finger like this, like drop the spell.
Okay.
I want Bash to.
Gonna,
Go ahead. Sorry.
I already said what he was going to do, so casts a sounds. He moves the entire dungeon. It's a hell of a spell.
Wow. So that's what Tremor does.
Mm-hmm.
Greater Tremor.
Everyone roll a balance check.
He cast a solid 15-foot radius right there.
Okay. Froderick enters the edge of the zone of silence. Checks out the area.
All right, spot check.
Spot check is not great, but it's not a flunk either. But with spot plus 13, 20.
All right. You spot the giant before he spots you.
Okay.
Frederick, you can make one action.
Fire one full volley, 4 arrows.
Okay. AC on the giant is
I think I made it. I'm pretty sure I made it, Victor. 15, 39, 41. 41.
all right. That hits.
Okay. Now rolling. Let's see. That's within 30 feet. Yes, it is.
Yes,
Against
it is.
giants, that's going to be 13, actually. We'll get the calculator. 15 times. 13 times. Base 52. And then plus 10, 15, 16, plus 16. 68 points.
Okay. All right. First blood initiative.
Rolling initiative.
Everyone roll initiative, please.
Here,
D20.
I'll just put it in the chat message.
You have a bonus on that, John, I believe.
Including that.
Okay.
LJ and Lev both have 16.
Say again, Brandon.
LJ and Lev both have 16.
Okay. Logic? Oh, I see yours. Okay. All right. And so begins the bloody work of the day.
At long last.
Let's see, yeah, that works. Bash. You hear the cry of no, actually, you don't hear the cry of anything. You see Frederick fire an arrow towards the giants. You can't quite spot the giant, see whether or not it falls down, but you can definitely tell that Frederick fired at one of the giants. What do you want to do?
So I want to back up just a hair into that kind of tunnel space there, and then
Okay.
I just want to hold action.
Good call. Run away. You got this. All right. Next up is Frederick.
Okay, I'm going to back up bravely to the southeast. So I got a pretty good feeling those giants or something's going to come running out into that corridor. A little bit more, Vic.
Okay.
Or 5 feet and hold my action. Here we go.
Okay. Um, the giant next to him
calculator here soon.
steps forward and hurls. Basically, what they do, and I'm going to describe this once now, and I'm not going to describe it again. And it's funny because it's a thing that they could have been doing all the time, and I'm not that great at remembering little things until I have a moment to actually read.
I
through
got
it.
an idea what you're going to say, but okay, go ahead.
Okay, cool. Let's see if I surprise you or not. He takes a boulder, presses it together, and hurls it at you. He does this with 3 boulders, but when he presses it together, it imbues the boulder with flame, and when it lands, it explodes. So he's
Okay,
going
I
to be
didn't know
throwing boulders at. Well, actually, he can see when he steps out. He sees you, Garlos. You don't go yet. Something just happened. What just happened?
I did not see that coming. You surprised me, Vic.
This whole screen just went bloody well black too.
Yeah, I surprised myself as well. It happens sometimes.
Hmm.
It was a hell of a surprise.
I'm not going to tell you what I was thinking he was going to do, but that's pretty cool. Pretty cool trick.
The fuck was that? Ah, okay. Chrome. Chrome had an exception. Chrome locked up and locked up my entire computer. Fuck you, Chrome.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, what's your AC, Garlos?
See, it's going to be
So much for rear guard.
Well, it was having you fun. It was fun having you on, John.
okay. It's basically +2 leather and shield with a +3 bonus.
Killing it. You got this. And when I say killing it, I mean he's going to kill you. So I actually wrote that down as well myself, so I may have full numbers on this for the G-Man. I didn't write that section down. Right. All right. Leather is leather with shield 5 +2 leather. Wait, is this the red dragon leather?
Yeah.
Gives you a bonus against fire.
Yeah, 50% damage.
Oh, you'll be fine. But he is going to hit you with the first one. Second one, not so much. Third one, not so much. Although the third one, you're going to get splash damage. So, but it's fire splash damage, so that's cool. All right.
Kind of hot, actually.
Hot time somewhere in the city. Back of my nuts getting dirty and gritty. All right. So Frodrick, 21 points of damage from the boulder. And 16 points of damage from the fire that erupts out of it.
Okay, no.
Sorry, I said Frederick, I meant Garlos.
Yeah.
Garlos, 21
Okay.
damage from the boulder, 16 from the fire, so you have that 16, so you'll only take 8 from that.
We're okay.
Yes.
Close to it.
Frederick, you take 6 and 5 splash damage from fire. If everything in a 5-foot radius. All right.
Okay.
That was giant number 1. Giant number 2 is going to charge at Frederick.
Okay.
What's your AC, sir?
It's going to be 32 in this case.
Okay. He rolled a 4, so he's going to miss the hell out of you. But he's up close and personal, wanting to say hello for next round.
I'm
he's
all
there.
for
He's
it.
your friend.
I'm all for meet and greet. Meet, greet, and be defeated.
There you go. All right. That is, and you guys see female fire giant coming up to the door. She will stand right behind that male and appears to be gathering rocks. And that's what you see. All right. Next up is Lev. Mr. Helder, sir.
Lev is going to move north just against the wall there. And can he get a view towards the female fire giant?
No, he can't see her. He can see this guy, and he can see a little bit of that guy. But
Okay,
you've got a very large wall in front of you.
all right,
between you and
that's
everybody behind him.
Oh, I forget I had a held action, Victor.
Yeah.
I attacked that giant directly in front of me.
Well, let me see what Lev's doing real quick.
Sure, that's fine.
if I can see a little bit of that giant in the back there in the silent zone, that's really all I need. I'm going to cast Scintillating Sphere directly at him.
Okay.
So let me double check that it is.
Does that have kind of a large radius?
It's a little bit bigger. No, it's about the size of the silence, I think, right?
20-foot radius.
Yeah.
That's a little larger than the silence. 5 feet larger than the silence. Silence is
Okay.
15.
So it's a little bigger then.
We'll be right at the edge. Garrulus might be right on it. We'll see.
He'll be fine.
Okay. I believe you.
All right. Those. Oh wow, that's kind of trippy. What's the saving throw on that, Levin?
The saving throw. 8 plus. That's going to be 19 reflex for half damage.
Okay. Roll them, damage him, sir.
That'll be 37 damage.
All right.
Per zap.
Per zap, indeed.
Giant bug zapper.
I might have even caught that fire giant attacking you, Frederick.
Jesus Christ. Oh. 27.
Yeah, you might have actually. Yeah, I think you would.
How long does this spell last for? Just a one turn thing?
Yeah, it's just boom.
Yeah.
Well, that'd be a bad spell. Hangover. Lasts for hours, days, if you don't make your saving throw.
Even worse would be painful rectal itch.
Could be what now, John?
Painful rectal itch.
Oh my God, yeah. Scabies. Yeah. Big B's greater hemorrhoid.
Okay. This is the scintillating sphere. I like to make sure I have. Yeah, so I know who got hit by what. Yeah, about this good.
Looks
You
like
are
it
not
catches us back.
Yeah, you are not affected.
Excellent.
All right, Frederick.
Let's see. 3 volleys into the giant right in front of Gyros.
Okay.
16 plus, let's see, that's 42 minus 42 minus 32. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay.
His armor class for this guy is 23. That's not everybody's armor class, but it is for this person.
The next one is 28, so that hits.
Mm-hmm.
This one may not hit. Third one. Let's see. 29, 31. 21. I don't think that hits.
That does not.
Okay. Let's see. Figure base damage.
3 sets hit. Let's see what you can do.
Okay. Coming up.
And then LJ is going to go next. Reminder.
Hey,
Understood.
can I use my held action?
Yes, you can.
So I want to signal to LJ to flank around that little island right there, and then I want to move Bash into that hallway to attack the giant. But I want to put Bash in between the giant and the cone of silence with my back to the cone of silence.
Okay, well, Frederick is firing arrows at the giant and possibly might kill him. So you might want to wait to see what he
In
does.
fact, I'm pretty sure he will.
Okay, then I'll hold off on doing that.
Yeah. Let's see. That's 12 plus 1, 4 plus. Jesus Christ. 12, 15 plus 15. 202 points of damage.
All right.
How many arrows did you shoot?
12 this time.
Okay.
The Raven was only 3 arrows. Victor was right. There's no way that a short bow does 30 something points of damage per arrow.
Well, I don't know why. I thought you
hit
shot
with 8
2.
arrows, Nigel.
Okay.
So you hit with 8 arrows, and that did 200 plus points of damage.
Sweet.
Actually, let's see. God, this is what I get for drinking. I want to go backwards here. It did a hell of a lot anyway.
He's dead. That's all that matters.
I'm pretty sure you're just a second. No, Victor's right. I'm on my 3rd or 4th beer, and I don't trust my damn self. Okay, here. 13
Ben is right that he's dead. Ben, so the giant is going to fall.
Okay,
Okay,
all right.
Roll.
It's 104 base damage without even rolling. So
Okay,
Yeah.
so 104 base damage plus 8d6.
Yeah.
And so you rolled. You probably didn't roll 200 or 100 on 8 6-sided dice, but it was 104 plus 8d6, which is enough to kill him.
yeah,
Um,
I'm not lying. I'm just exaggerating.
Biggest porcupine I ever saw.
oh my god.
I killed him. I swear I did. Just not as thoroughly as like over death.
Spock, you never fail to surprise me.
He is not just merely dead, he's very much sincerely dead.
Bash. Your move. The giant falls just in front of you. You're able to signal to LJ to go around, but then also, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna, I guess, hold action now.
Okay.
You
almost had a.
Yes, had a great
Frederick,
plan until the
we
giant
were so
killed.
close. We were so close. We almost had Bash moving. Just gotta keep trying. LJ, your call.
All right then. LJ is going to take the advice to go around the rock island, and
Okay.
um,
get hit by rocks.
That's going to be a
Flaming
full
rocks.
60-foot move, so I'm not going to come around the rock island, but I'm going to prepare myself to charge next turn.
Good. Yes, don't take unnecessary damage. It helps us survive. Be right back. Bio break.
Yes, part of Bash signaling that was when he thought that the first giant was going to be a little harder to kill.
Okay. Next up is Blodgett.
Budget's going to. He's going to work his way a little closer so he can get in a position to do sneak attack on if anybody comes toward him. He's invisible, and so he's gonna just probably go over there where LJ is.
Okay.
Because I'm small, and so they'll be looking at the big horse.
True story.
And then I'm going
Golos.
to leave for tonight. So
All right.
Alrighty.
we're well on
Probably-
it.
I don't know that will be more than one more round.
Okay.
Regardless.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
What kind of clothing are the giants wearing?
Actually, comparatively good for giants. It's kind of shorts. They come down to about mid thigh. Rimshod boots. Halter chain. Actually, these guys are wearing a heavy chain and vests with helmets and two-handed great swords.
To receive a complimentary.
Somebody on a complimentary something.
I'm sorry for how my mic was on. No, it
It's
was,
all
a
good.
spam, it was a spam call.
Yeah. Okay.
I was trying to read the text.
With the male giant, his pants, are they like, tied together, belt in front? Basically rope holding together or something?
Yeah.
Okay. As Golos falls back, he casts open on that knotted belt.
Okay, so you're gonna cast open on the vault of the giant in front. And where are you falling back to?
I'm going to be falling back. I need to pull back to try and get out of their range for the moment. I'd cast Featherfall, but arrows are flying in, and we're doing more damage than they are, so I'm not going to do that. Put me back behind LJ. Yeah, as I fall back. But yeah,
Okay.
let's see how well he does at throwing rocks. So he's got his britches around his
That's,
frigging ankles.
that's Lev.
Oh, Lev, that works.
Ooh, yeah, the wizard. Hide behind the wizard. The wizard with 21 hit points.
Actually, put me just in front of him.
Thank
I
you.
can take more damage than that.
Thank you.
All right.
Sorry, I thought that was LJ.
Not much more damage right now.
Actually, about twice what he can take.
And I'm at full.
All right. The
I'll tell you what, you stay in front of me and I'll cast mage armor on you.
Hey, that works.
all right. Now we have a deal. And then ending the round. If Bash wants to do anything at the end of the round, actually, and Bash, you're at the top of the round, so your turn.
Hold action.
All right.
Bruh.
These tunnels make it difficult. What can I say?
Get in there. I'm about to get in there.
Yeah, but if I get in there and it's the same issue with you, then Froderick can't shoot.
Okay, well, hold your action. Froderick will go, the giants will go, LJ will go, and we charge together. Yeah?
I mean, I think that may be a sound plan.
Well, sounds good to me.
Sorry, what was the plan, Brandon?
Bash is going to hold his action so that you can go fire off arrows. The giants will go and use their action. And then LJ is going to charge in, and Bash is going to take his held action to charge in too.
Sounds good.
Because we're going to have to close the gap sooner rather than later anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Hmm.
Next up, we have Zom. Top of the round, Sebastian move. Frederick, you're next.
Okay, looks like I got one giant in my sights, about
Yeah, you have
50%
line
cover.
of sight on this giant. Yeah,
Okay. It looks like I've got a little bit of cover, right?
more than a little actually. You've got a very narrow corridor to shoot at him through right now because you're back.
That's all I need.
But his britches are headed south.
This is true. His pants have just been undone.
Okay, another 3 attacks on this one.
All
See
right,
if I get my math straight.
go for it. I
Yeah.
have faith.
Would be 28, 26, 30.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, all right. And then 30 again. I rolled the same thing. That's gonna be 26 on that one.
That's gonna hit still.
Okay, all right. Let's see. And I forgot to add in my magic weapon greater bonus. That's the giant, so that's gonna be 15 times 12. Okay. Calculator.
Calculating.
15.
Calculating.
Base damage is 180 right there immediately. Okay. And
You don't have a bow, you have an MG42.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. 9 plus 13 plus 1, 3 plus 193, 10 plus 15, 5 equal 208, 6, 12 plus 6, 18 plus 18 plus 1, 8 equal 226.
Okay. That'll take him out.
Damn.
His mate steps forward.
Get him, mates.
And what's your armor class, Frederick? 20 something or 30 something?
34, I think.
34.
Let's see. Let me double check. But 28, 32. Sorry.
32. All right. Well, she's going to miss you with 2 of the boulders, but close enough to get splash damage. So 6 points of damage from the fire that results. Oh, and 6 to you as well, Garlos. That is true. That's down to 3 for you.
Okay. So noted. Splash damage.
And behind her, lopes a fire giant in full mail, and he charges forward and will attack Bash.
Get him, Bash.
Bash, what's your armor class, sir?
Good question. Let me look. 22.
22. Oh, he hits the hell out of you. 25 points of damage.
All right.
Next up is Levrin.
Okay. Lev is going to hold true to his word and cast Mage Armor on Garlos.
All right. Carlos, you now have the armor of a mage. Tell him what it does. Tell him what he won, Lev.
4 points to his armor class.
There you go. And next up is LJ.
LJ is going to saunter his way forward to the female fire giant and attack.
Whackety whack.
Yep. How many attacks am I getting moving half of my move speed?
You'll do pretty good. You'll be able to get yeah, you'll be able to get a full round of attacks on that one.
Sweet. She's getting all 6 of them. Looking good. Got a real good spread. So,
Spread them all, LJ.
yeah, what's her armor class?
AC is 21.
Okay. So, that's a hit. Those 3 are hits, and those 2 are misses. All right, I've got 4 hits and 3 criticals to confirm,
Okay.
and I confirm them.
Excuse me. All right.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 84 damage, Victor.
All right. You have definitely pissed her off. And she is now no longer worrying about throwing stones at Garlos, which is a good thing. The Hellhound, who had held his action as well as his hell, now attacks. What's your armor class, LJ?
LJ's armor class is 30.
All right, the Hellhound's going to miss you. Let's see how the
But
fire
this is
giant
still
fares.
right occasionally.
The fire giants also miss you. You will get 10 points of splash damage from the flaming boulders that explode. But that is it. They do not do a good job of bouldering you this round.
Negligible.
True story. And next up is Blodgett. Blodgett is hiding, preparing to see if anyone comes past the guard. And then Garlos. Carlos, you now have mage armor and the giant in front of you.
Kick his ass, Carlos. Kick his ass and take his wallet.
Go ahead and move him forward to the female giant. Slayer sword.
All right. Armor class is 21. Not gonna hit. Not gonna do it. Not today. Wait, was that a 19 on the die or a 19 after?
19 total.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought you said. All right. Top of the round, Bash.
Bash is going to attack the giant in front of him that just hit him.
That's crazy talk. Why would he do such a thing?
I mean, it is very crazy.
Violence is never a good solution.
Right?
No, but it's often the only solution.
And it's a 28 to hit.
Okay. That is actually gonna hit. You want to roll all of your attacks first, or just roll damage as it goes?
I would just roll them all at once. Well,
Okay.
no, I'll just roll it as it goes. Is that 12 plus 19, 20, 22. 22 for the first one.
Okay. Wait, 22 points of damage for the first one?
22 points of damage for the first one, Roger.
All right.
The next one is 27 to hit.
All right, that's also gonna hit.
Plus 15, 16, 17. 24 for damage. Or
That's
7.
gonna hit.
Yeah. 15, 16, 17. 17 plus 7. 34 for damage, I'm sorry.
34. All right.
That makes more sense. Last one. Oh, that's definitely hit. 16 plus 13. 29 to hit for that last one.
That's also gonna hit. Good job.
Let's see what is. Holy shit, it's gonna be awesome. 16, 17, 18, 19, 19 plus 7. 26 for damage on that
Good
last one.
job. All right, he's still standing, but he's not liking you anymore.
It's good. He should not like me. I don't like him. He doesn't have any pants on. Oh wait, this guy has pants on.
Got this giant dong hanging out at this point.
Does he take a movement penalty for his pants around his ankle?
I'm sorry. I think that's
They
actually
haven't
the
hit his
other.
ankles yet.
I think it's the other giant that has his pants down. I think this guy's fully armored.
No. This guy's got his pants around. This guy's pants are falling down.
Okay, good. Even better. Yeah, I don't like him.
All right. John missed some bonuses that he had, so why don't you go ahead and that did hit, so roll damage if you would.
Okay, that's going to be 7 plus 5 is 12, plus 1 is 13, plus 2 is 14, 15. It's going to be an extra 15, basically 15 points of damage.
All right, pretty good. She's
Yeah.
still standing, but she doesn't like you either.
And what's the phrase mean end on a DC is DC 15 strength saving throw or fall prone?
Oh no, that's. Oh, is this the giant slaying sword?
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. And she is the giant. She makes your fortitude save,
Okay.
so she does not fall prone, but she's not happy about not doing it. Next up is Frederick.
Okay, Vic. Can I successfully split my fire between these two badly wounded giants?
Not even slightly. They're 20 feet apart.
Yeah, they are.
0 degrees and 270 degrees. That's not reality.
Well,
I mean, you can do one. You can do one apiece. If that's what you're saying, one.
yeah, one each. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Honestly,
Yeah, one.
LJ and Garlos have the female giant handled. I'd focus down on the armored one and give him a full
Okay.
volley.
I'll put 2 volleys into the one to the north of me.
All right, definitely doable.
Okay. On my glasses. Oh yeah, that's a hit. That's like 42, 46, 36,
That's it.
36. Yeah, that'll hit. And then 11 plus 24. Let's see, 35. 6, 41, 31. Yeah, I would think that hits.
That does.
Okay, so that's going to be 15 times 8. That's 8 arrows. That's 120 points right there.
Okay, roll damage, please.
Am plus 17 plus 7, 6 plus 13. 150.
Okay, that successfully is going to take him out.
Here. Oh, all right. Excuse me, y'all. I'm going to order a little pizza.
Giants move. V'ger can see 2 giants angling to come around to the back of the party.
Okay. V'ger will warn Lev, who will tell Broderick and Blodgett. And Bash, I guess, but it's not going to be super relevant for Bash. He's a little occupied.
Okay. They're basically, you can tell that they're using the dragon as a shield. They're standing on the other side of the dragon, trying to angle their way towards the party to see if they can espy you.
Yeah. Rocks incoming.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Yeah.
Okay. Do
Hey, just wanted to order for delivery, please. 214-912-4691. That's it.
LJ.
Same thing as last time, including the 2 gutter covers.
Yeah. The 2 giants down the corridor from you fire 3 boulders. Oh, nice.
That's it. That'll work. Hard.
You are going to get splash damage from 5 boulders that explode around you.
Yeah,
Like
let's
a
go do that.
ball of
Put $6.
exploding
$6.
boulders. 14 points of damage. Splash damage from boulders to
Yes.
LJ.
5348
Okay.
7500
How much?
0822
14, 1, 4.
14. That's what I thought.
251.
Oh, no, one of them's going to hit you because you are flanked, my good sir. You are flanked as fuck.
How am
Yeah,
I
and a
flanked?
19
They're
is
all
the
in
blank
front of
hit.
me.
When more than one person is attacking you, you are flanked.
Oh,
More than one side, because yeah. So I get to add 2d6 plus 10, so 15 points of damage. And now the person who is flanking you attacks you. Fire giant female. Okay, well that one's out. So does she contain? She barely keeps hold of her weapon. She hits you with the first one, rolls a 1 with the second one, and barely keeps hold of her weapon.
that dragon in a fucking coma.
Damage from her blade is 23 points of damage.
Okay.
It's possible. I mean, the dragon has 2 ravens sitting on it and a trio of fire giants and 2 hellhounds gathered around it. and doesn't seem to be moving much. But it is, you can still hear it breathing. It's still the slow, heavy, contented, snoring sound of a dragon.
I guess let it keep staying in its little Valium coma.
Oh, and the Hellhound attacking. Yeah, a little attack love again.
What happened to the
Missed. What happened to the what?
What happened to the giant that was right in front of me? Did it die? Did somebody else kill it?
It had an arrow attack.
Okay,
And,
okay, got it. I missed that.
Ar-
Okay.
Arrowing experience, to be exact.
You heard the sound of Hitler's sewing machine and it fell down bleeding from 1,000 points.
Hit the MG42. Yeah, that's what John's going to call me from now on. Just call me MG42. Sounds like ripping
Pretty much.
canvas. Yeah. Jesus Christ, I was looking at Jury. What was this guy's like a champion revolver? The guy could empty an 8-round revolver in 1 second.
Jesus.
And he could reload and fire again in just under 3 seconds. His reload is supernatural. You've got to see it on YouTube. It is unbelievable.
That's
Jerry Maguire, I think, or not Maguire, but something like that.
All right. Next up is. Wait, that was the fire giants. Next up is Levrin.
Okay. Lev. Let me get a lay of the map.
Do bad things to them.
Hurt them, kill them, burn up their interest rates.
There's not a lot I can do to them without hitting LJ. Do I have? I should be able to see the female giant over Carlos, right?
You can get around that corner and you'll have an eyesight on it. But she's not fighting Garlos. She's actually turned around and is facing LJ.
Oh, okay, my bad. That's right. But we've got these giants to the south coming up, and I don't want to be in the front for that.
Fine, that'll be fine. They're not gonna hurt anybody.
Just push north, LJ. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm thinking about Lev right now. I need to move him, but where do I want to move him?
Keep him behind Frederick like he is. Like, well, behind, or move him maybe towards fifth. Well, Mike could use his.
I'll bring him slightly around the corner so that he's next to Bash.
Okay. At that point, he can see a fire giant booty.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not. You're exposing him a bit.
Well,
I'll move up as soon as it's my turn. I'll move in front of LJ and just off to the side a little bit so he can continue to see, but he has a little bit of cover.
Yeah, I'll be falling back and doing that as well.
Yeah, because I mean, if these fire giants to the south advance on that right corridor there, Lev's a sitting duck.
Frederick is going to move. Is going to cut them off.
Lightning bolt's not gonna work. Let's do. Lesser
Tremor?
No, that's a cleric spell.
Oh, okay.
Let's do lesser cold orb. Yeah. Directly at her stinky fire giant booty. So that's going to be 5 orbs striking her. They'll be ranged touch attacks.
all right. Her touch me attack bonus is 9.
Okay. I hit with all 5.
All right.
So that's going to be 5d8 of cold damage. 6, 10, 18, 25 damage.
All right, she falls to the ground with a harrowing scream of both fright and surprise, as well as pain.
Slurpees, no!
Blodgett is keeping an eye out for anybody coming this way. So far, he has knowledge of the fire giants coming around the corner, but they haven't hit sight yet. Garlos, your move.
Okay, casting a Cure Power Wound on him and falling back.
What? Say that one more time.
Casting a Cure Power Wound on him. Based one right up in
Yeah, so you'd have to move forward to cast a Cure Moderate Wounds. Yeah, because it's a touch attack. Yeah.
Can I move up in an angle to where it's spottable by those bloody wounds?
You can get about there, probably. Yeah, you can touch
Cure
him.
Power Wound.
All right, LJ, Cure Moderate Wounds incoming, sir.
Yay!
8 plus 12 points total. Something.
What did you roll?
2d8 plus 4.
Yeah. Okay, you have 2 4s. Yep, that is. But you got it. All right.
How many hit
Let's
points?
go. 12.
Got it.
All right. It's 10:52. We gotta wrap it up. I gotta get up early. John's gotta get up early.
Yeah, I do too.
All right. The big fight is on. One of the big fights is on.
And maybe next week, Blas can join us.
Definitely so. Definitely so. Actually, sorry. And I tell you that I didn't tell you. He messaged me. He's got stuff going on. He's not gonna be able to make it, but he will do his best to be here tomorrow or next week.
Next week, yeah.
Next week, okay.
All right. The initiative will still stand.
Right.
And I've got your locations, and we are at the top of the round. When we convene, we'll be at the top of the round, and Batch will go first.
Okie doke.
Sounds good to me.
Awesome. You guys have a good
All
night.
right.
You too.
Good night,
Good
guys.
Yeah, y'all take care. Good night.
Good night, all.
Will do. All right. Have a great one, man.
Was it just us?
Yeah, I gotta jet out in a second, but if you have anything real quick, definitely good to talk.
Yeah, just 1 minute or so.